Hello, gamers. It's time for chat to get an opportunity to build the fleet of their dreams. Whatever crazy, unhinged theory you have, whatever absolutely deranged ideas are floating around in your skulls, now is your opportunity to make them real, without having to worry about how practical that is. Hello, gamers. This is going to be fun. Yes. You see, I was thinking about how exactly is this going to work? And at least for this stream, maybe in the future we'll do it differently, but at least for this stream, I'm thinking chat is going to build a fleet, and then we're just going to throw it up against some Doritos and see what happens. That seems like the plan for the moment. We're going to see which of you is actually better. Can chat build a fleet that will beat the Doritos? And the rules are pretty straightforward. You guys get to do whatever you want, right? I can use console commands to spawn in whatever ships you want. We have all the skill points, we have all the story points. We can do whatever you need. How many Doritos? Well, we're just going to take a quick little trip to the hyper shunt. So just 2. The key, of course, is that I'm not actually going to be doing anything. I'm going to be on autopilot. So you have to build a fleet that can do it on its own. Why not Atlas Mark II? It could be Atlas Mark II. It could be. Deployment points? I think we're going to start with 240. If that ends up being too easy, we can bring it down. But at the same time, I want to let people go with crazy stuff. Like, if you want to bring a bunch of Atlas Mark IIs and Buffaloes, then you absolutely can. You might, even with 240 deployment points, you might not make it, but you can certainly try. You did well in the tournament, congrats. Well, thank you, Jacob Andrew. Honestly, after seeing the first round, I can immediately tell that I made some design mistakes with my fleet. And I'm thinking, oh yeah, like I could have switched this, I could have switched that. And some of those design mistakes I should have seen coming. Like, the battlefield is a lot smaller, which is like obvious, right? Of course, there's not going to be like battlefield objectives to fight over, and there's only 100 deployment points. So the battles are pretty quick in the tournament, and that's why I feel like hardened subsystems was probably a waste. I really don't think my fleet's going to end up in a battle where they need that. So instead, I could have used those ordnance points for something else. So that's something I should have seen coming. I just kind of threw that together without really thinking about it too much. Like, yeah, of course my frigates are going to need hardened subsystems. But now that I'm actually looking at it, it's like, wait a minute. Why did I think that? Of course not. But other than that, hardened subsystems, a few wasted ordnance points here and there. But other than that, yeah, I think the fleet composition so far has worked pretty good, and hopefully it holds up, because there's some scary fleets in there. LP, Kite, Torito, Gangbang incoming. That's probably going to be on the list, because we're not just building one fleet, we're going to be building multiple fleets today. That's the idea, is chat is going to have a chance to just whatever crazy idea they've got going on. I can build that. I can build it with console commands, spawn it in lickety-split, and we're just going to throw it at some Doritos and see what happens. Is the second tournament episode out yet? No, it's not. It's going to be... He's going to have like the recording done by the weekend, and then I'll do the casting. And so it should come out probably next week. 6 Falcons, hypervelocity drivers, and a single Doom. That could be good. Like you commented, a monitor might have been a good addition. Yeah, that's another thing, is I kind of went with the high-tech... I probably wouldn't put the monitor in just because it kind of ruins the whole high-tech theme I had going on. Like all of it is like Tritachyon equipment. So throwing in a monitor would kind of throw that off. But if I'm just thinking about winning the tournament and not thinking about the aesthetics, then yeah, trading out one Omen for one monitor would be a good idea. What about at least 2 Astrals, all Shepherds with Reapers? So this is the problem. There are a lot of different ideas, and I want to try all of them. But I don't think I can hold a poll on YouTube chat, which doesn't seem right. There should be a way to do that. I just don't know what it is. I can't see it anywhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I knew there was an option. I just couldn't figure out where it was. Okay. Now, just because a fleet doesn't get voted in, we could still do it later. It's like, this is just what we're going to do first. Alright, let's add in some options. Omega missile only Zig. Oh, well, you don't get to have Omega weapons. The whole point of fighting the Tesseracts is to unlock them. You got to use human weapons. My bet is on the Afflictor monofleet. Yeah, that one's pretty scary. Although I think one of the nice things about the tournament is it's going to help me answer a lot of questions I don't have answers to. Like the Scarabs. They've got burst lasers, which are pretty good against phase ships, right? They strike instantly, they have decent armor penetration. So in theory, the Scarabs could have a good matchup against the Afflictor. The only problem is, with the tools that I have access to, I can't test that on my own. I'm going to try and learn a little bit more about modding so that I can do that sort of thing. But right now, I have no idea how to do that. So this tournament's going to help me answer the question, are the Scarabs good enough with those burst lasers to actually fight the Afflictors? Because they have the right weapons for it. But is that good enough? Because the Afflictors are really, really damn scary. So being able to answer that is going to be nice. Alright. So I'm going to pick out a few different options. Let's not go too crazy. I think I'll vote on 3 at a time. Destroyers only skull emoji. Look at this lad out here spamming skull emoji. My glorious Executor. Okay, so Mudson wants Executor. Invictus and Astrals, interesting. So, alright. Executor. I'm guessing the gimmick of that fleet would then be Lion's Guard everything else, right? Lion's Guard. Oh god, 6969. Thank you, one cooler guy, for the very funny money. Get your money up and your funny up, like they say. I think that's what they say. I'm not sure. Alright, I was going to give an actual idea for a fleet, for a mix of AI ships and all human ships being phase ships, but you know what? 24 Afflictors, do it now. I demand blood and memes. Okay. Well, I think I'll do that as the second fleet. It will just be 24 Afflictors. The first fleet I'm going to let chat vote on, but the second fleet will just do one cooler guy's 24 Afflictors. Which, to be honest, that's not even going to be close. 24 Afflictors that's an auto win, honestly. So 2 Paragon, 2 Astral. I've actually tested around that kind of thing. It's pretty decent. Instead, Invictus Astral sounds a bit spicier. Plus Astral. Alright. Let's see. Who gets what else? 500 pickets. Yeah, people like quoting that one episode of Star Trek. 500 cigarettes. It is pretty funny. I'll give you that. Unmodded, that's right. We're using vanilla ships for now. In the future, we might use a little more. I demand a full pirate fleet. That's not bad. Don't worry, we will be doing a full Afflictor fleet soon enough. 40 shield shunt omens just so you have to watch them die. Okay. We'll definitely do that one. I think that one's like we're adding that to the list of fleets I'm 100% doing. Because that is funny. I do like that. Is Ziggy allowed? Yes, but this is going to be under AI control. So Invictus fleet is one of the options. Executor fleet is one of the options. I've seen a lot of good... The problem is there's so many good ideas here. You guys have the best ideas, okay? I looked at this chat room and I said, these guys This is the best chat room I've ever seen. They've got the strongest ideas. They've got the best fleets. And let me tell you, there's no other chat room like this one. They've got all the best ideas. They've got so many ideas. I don't even know what to do with it. Full salamander. I guess we'll kill them with the fragmentation damage from the salamanders, of course. As shield shunted onslaughts, maybe. I think someone said... What did someone say? They said... that wasn't Star Trek, that was a parody show? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, didn't that thing have... Yeah, I'm scrolling up and seeing that comment now. Because I'm trying to scroll through the fleets. Yeah, because I think they had Norm Macdonald playing a pile of goo. Which was just the best choice. As a Canadian, I couldn't be more proud of Norm. What an absolute legend. Full pirate fleet? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think, enough people have asked for the Astral. Or the Atlas Mark II. We're going to go, like, Atlas Mark II plus Gremlin. Yeah, we'll fill in the details when we get to the after voting. Star Trek but fun? Yeah. Alright. I think that's the poll we're going to go for. Let's see if that worked. Okay. I'll give you guys a few minutes to vote here. Okay, YouTube is... The display is not making a whole lot of sense. Why is it only showing one at a time? I kind of want to see all three options. This is weird. Okay, I think it's only showing me whichever one is in the lead. It's not actually showing all three. What is going on here? Because for 2 seconds it showed all three options, and then all of a sudden decided, no, actually you only get to see one of the options. As the person hosting the poll, you only get to see that. Yeah, I assume that you guys can see all three because you're voting. But, yeah, on my end, it just, the other two, it's only showing the one that's in the lead, and the other two just disappeared. We need at least one Rampart with full S mods, please, for science. Invictus plus Astral's winning, trust me. Well, that's not what the data is showing. Seriously, I don't know. Oh, okay. If I click, now it shows all three. That's... Oh, okay. That's weird. So that's how that... Okay, now I understand how it works. I understand it now. Beating Doritos with a pirate fleet would be legendary. Our battle will be legendary. The great dragon warrior, leader of the pirate clans. Our battle will be legendary. The Atlas doesn't stand a chance. I've actually beaten it with, Atlas plus Apogee a long time ago. In fact, I think that's a video on my channel. Before I started, actually doing talking. So it's just music. But Atlas plus Apogee did kill the Doritos. It was pretty good. Well, pirates do have afflictors, that's true. But we're going to give them gremlins instead, because... Well, let's be real. It's a lot more pirate appropriate, don't you think? Question, can we do a derelict operations fleet? No. It's just too much of a pain. I really don't know of a fast way to stack up D-mods on your ships, so that's not really going to work out. This would be the perfect blueprint for it. The man made videos before he learned to talk. That's true. I was actually making them when I was 2 years old. No, that's... I knew a few words when I was 2 years old. Not a lot, but I did know a few words. Like juice. So, you know, I'd have to be like 1-year-old, honestly. Easy, buy them with D-mods. Well, that's the thing. It's going to be way all faster. It's going to be way faster to spawn them in rather than buying them. The name of the flagship, The Hungry Gamer. Eat the Doritos. Yeah, so... Alright, it looks like I'm going to end it here. End poll. Congratulations, the pirate fleet has won. And yeah, I think we had enough votes. So the main thing is going to be add ship. Oh wait, hold on. It's going to have some stupid name. List ships. Scroll up. Atlas 2. Okay, so it's just Atlas 2. It's not anything complicated. Nice. Sometimes it'll be like afflictor underscore D underscore pirates. You can't just do like afflictor P. No. That would be too simple. Underscore D underscore pirates, plural. And if you mess it up, it doesn't know what ship you're talking about. Atlas 2. I think 5 at least. Add ship Gremlin 5. We'll start with 5 of each. Honestly, this is going to be some background noise for spriting a mod frigate. I can't think of better background noise than whatever this is going to be. We're probably going to need a little bit more crew, don't you think? It's 1,500. Then we can repair. There we go. All right. Deployment points. Well, it's a lot easier to keep track if I have crew training. Oh yeah, these things don't count. That's right. Probably going to need to militarize these things. Okay. So we've got 5. That's 120. So this is currently 150. I've still got 90 extra deployment points. Embrace your inner gremlin, lads. We need to see some energy. That's absolutely right. Any officers? Yeah, we're going to put officers. So the first question is, how do you guys want to build these atlases? What are your choices for large ballistics? Now, the easy way to do it would for me to just be... The easiest way to do this would... I could just try and make an optimized build, but I'd like to see what chat comes up with. Can we get HMG Falcon with E-point defense, or is that too much? We can try that later. Storm Needlers, Gauss Cannon, Mjolnirs. Yeah, this is what I'm kind of worried about, is that I don't know if I want to run a vote on everything. Mining Blaster. Ah, yes, of course. 500 Reapers. Linked Hydra. Hypervelocity drivers in all 6 slots. That's just, yeah, I'm seeing Mjolnirs is the most common choice people are coming up with, so let's do that. Add weapon Mjolnir 10. We can go with that. Loved that tournament vid. Is there any mods that allow actual PvP? Well, thank you. Another 69. That's incredible. We got a lot of 69s today. And by a lot, I mean 2. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Unfortunately, there's not really mods that allow PvP. There is one that allows sort of like a split, not quite split screen, but like 2 people to control ships on the same team. Honestly, it seems a bit, although it's through the 4H. I don't really know exactly how good that is, but it is something. But PvP, unfortunately, no. 4 HVD to the broadside. Ah. That's probably... Alright. Let's go with that. HVL driver. And 4 each, so we're going to grab 20. That's how math works. So the most common suggestion I saw was Mjolnirs, so we're going to go with that. Oh lord, the flux. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll do what we can to fix that up in a hot minute. We will be trying to deal with that in a minute. Don't ships need PD? Nah, we'll be fine. All large dragon fires, raw. Ah yes, the most mediocre of the large missiles. Here we can see the mediocre dragonfire in its mediocre habitat. All TEMs all day. Alright, I think... this thing is going to blow before the Cheeritos shoot it. True. Yeah, see... Ardaeon has the right idea. Locust times 2 is what I'm thinking. Also, where's the second tournament vid located so I can watch? It's not out yet. That's all. It'll come out probably next week. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to step in and say, if we're using this ballistic package, I think locusts are kind of mandatory. Right, we're going to have to invest a lot of points to try and get our flux up. We can't really afford to use most of the other options. We're going to need something cheap that can also deal with fighters. Because God knows we're going to have to deal with fighters. 1 Locust for PD, 1 Cyclones of the Atlas broadsides. Oh no. You are too cowardly for the mighty dragon. Well, we can always use the dragon later on. We can get to Dragonfires later on. But right now, I've got to say, the Dragonfire is looking kind of bad. For this ship, I think it would be a bad dragon. That's all I'm saying. You don't need dissipation if you vent fast enough. I wonder if that was more of a strategy in the past, because when I look at the S-mod bonus for resistant flux conduits, is very, very conservative with the extra dissipation while venting, which seems really odd to me, because I have a hard time imagining, like, even for the player, only extra 10% doesn't seem like a lot, let alone for the AI. So maybe people abused active venting more in the past, because that seems really, really conservative, really a cowardly amount even. Alright, so this is a basic weapon setup. Now, how are we going to make this work? Well, I think we've got gremlins, so we're going to want a little bit of that. Officer training, best of the best. Let's see. I don't think it matters too much. We are going to need flux regulation, because otherwise I don't see these things working too good. And phase coil tuning, of course. We'll just stick to that for now. We might come back and add more skills. Add mindingless lasers to the empty slots. We might. That's a decent idea. I'm considering adding Vulcans. But if we can't afford those, then mining lasers are certainly the way to go. Doritos move fast. Not sure how Dragonfire will catch up to them. Well, they move fast during their burst, during their ability, right? But if you've got ECCM on your Dragonfires, they just need to get close enough for a target lock, and then once they're doing the charge-up animation, they speed up a lot. Maybe safety overrides was coded for the ship defending all the time, and it could be comboed. I don't think so. I don't think... because then resistant flux conduits would be adding just a straight 25% increased dissipation to your safety override ships, and I've never heard of that. But PD is a lie. That's actually not true. Whoever tells you that PD is a lie is the real liar. That's the way it is. High-tech ships, you get burst lasers so you can shoot down sabos. Right? Everyone says just tank it on your shields. With high explosive, sure. But what about sabos? Get some burst lasers, shoot them down. That's a pretty good idea, isn't it? And for low-tech ships, you want to do armor tanking. How do you do that? Vulcans, so you can shoot down the missiles. So in both cases, point defense seems like it could be a good idea. Atlas Mark II gaming. Hell yeah, glad I tagged in. Yeah, we're doing some serious... This is a serious gaming fleet. Alright, let's see if we can actually make this thing work. We're going to need to militarize this. Yeah, there we go. because that gives us that extra crew performance. And we're already running out of ordnance points, so that's a good start. I think these are going to be a little too fragile. Maybe it's a bit too ambitious to go all in on these hypervelocity drivers. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have listened to Yimfa or Yamfa. Pure vanilla today. Dorito's going to be like, sit down, little bro. Do we need explosive damage? Yeah, I think the hypervelocity driver is a little too ambitious. Don't have enough ordnance points to do anything. We're still going to need to S-mod this, though. That's for sure. And now you can see the flux is a little bit closer. You know, if we get an officer with ordnance expertise, that'll make things a little more manageable. You are going to need a targeting unit. That's a good point. Hardened shields might be a good idea. Once again, we're running out of ordnance points. Actually, hardened shields is never going to... There's just not enough. There's no way. Yeah, peyote weapons can be good. Like yes, the Devastator can be good on the Retribution. That's true. Who let autofit cook? If you get rid of the weapons, the flux should be fine. Yeah, of course. Just get rid... Look, is your ship overfluxed? I've got the solution. Remove all the weapons. I mean, if you don't have any weapons, you can't be overfluxed. That seems pretty straightforward to me. Petition to make an atlas that has a different weapon on every slot. Oh god. Thank you for the 5 Cicada Defender, but that sounds like an absolute nightmare. The new meta fleet. True. 2 Mjolnir is just too much. I think we're looking pretty good as long as we're not really using too much else. So let's start with mining lasers. Add weapon, mining laser. Let's just say 22. We'll start with these. We might upgrade them to Vulcans if we can afford it later. Gib hangars. Yeah, a few people have suggested converted hangars, so let's toss those in. Sure. What could possibly go wrong? What about heavy needlers? Doritos will close the gap anyways. That's kind of true. In theory, like some heavy needlers on the sides could be a good way to... because they are going to flank you with those little... with the frigates when they split down. Like, I think that this fleet could do pretty well against the first phase when you're fighting the 2 Tesseracts, because there's only 2 targets to shoot at. But once they start splitting and they start flying everywhere, then we're going to run into some issues. Now this is a real fleet. Yes, now this is pod racing. Damn, we are about to witness the second 9/11. You're implying that there wasn't already a second. I'm waiting... Personally, I'm waiting on the 5th 9/11 myself. We might just ignore the sides. I think we're going to need to S-mod the targeting unit just to make this functional at all. And ideally, probably do that. Just get a bunch of capacitors, really. For these side slots... maybe light autocannons. Just as like a basic... No, I don't think that's going to do a whole lot of good. I don't think that's enough. I think we're just going to... We might leave these empty. We might just go all in and just locusts and Mjolnirs and pray. That might... Well, I mean, we've got flash bombers too, so that's a pretty good weapons package, right? These are pointing sideways. They could be useful, but I think investing in them might not be the best option. I recommend officers that aren't aggressive. Really now? I see. Very interesting. I guess the question is now, do I S-mod the subsystems for 20 more ordnance points? Or do I S-mod the converted hangar? That's what I'm thinking about. Or maybe there's some kind of S-mod bonus that would be really... You know what? Turret gyros. Can't go wrong with turret gyros. At least you can't go wrong on a capital ship. Alright, and we're going to go with like that. Yeah, I think this could be... This could work. Resistant flux conduits, that's true. Actually, speaking of, an S-modded repair unit might be a good way to try and survive if they bring a reality disruptor, which they might. Yeah, when it comes to capital ships, S-modded turret gyros are never a bad choice. Gonna fight remnants with zero kinetics. We're gonna be fighting Doritos, right? Look at the top of the screen. Doritos. Right? They do have pretty strong shields, but Mjolnirs can get the job done. S-modding armored turrets would get the Mjolnirs to fire faster. The problem with that is it also costs you more flux. Can you make a hull mod tier list? I will do that, when I get around to it. How good is turret gyros without the S-mod bonus? Without the S-mod bonus, it's pretty niche. There's not a lot of cases where you really want that. Even, that's why it's so cheap in the first place. But even then, it's, usually you'd rather, squeeze out a few more, a couple more weapons or a couple more capacitors or something instead. Usually. There are some cases where it's good, though. I think it's good if you've got, Gauss cannons or tachyon lances, or I think on the Conquest in general, it's just pretty good. Shield shunt? No shields to overload. Well, the problem with that is you would just, instead of overloading, you would die way sooner in the first place. I think that's the problem. So I think this is going to be the build we're going to go with, and I'm just going to copy-paste that across to all of them. There we go. Get those three. Come down here. Turret gyros, distributor, targeting unit. Do that again. Turret gyros, flux distributor, targeting unit. Simple as that. And then we can do this. And look at that. Beautiful. Wow. Absolutely stunning and gorgeous. Oh, you know what? We don't have enough crew now because we doubled the crew requirements on everything. But also, we don't actually have enough crew capacity to even do anything about that. That's funny. Hold on, let's get additional berthing. That doesn't even add enough, does it? Add crew 300. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to add Gonna have to add a dedicated cruise ship specifically so we can actually do this. There we go. I think one of the atlases is missing mining lasers. You are right. This, I think this is going to be more of a downside than anything. Apparently I did not grab enough mining lasers. Let's grab another 22. Alright. That's a good start. What's the score at the top? That is how we're going to keep track of the score. Does chat know what they're doing? Are their fleets going to beat the Doritos? For every time we're going to run it, we're going to run the simulation. We're going to head into the matrix, and we're going to see which one comes out on top. And we're just going to keep score. And as soon as the fleet is, one fleet or the other wins, we move on to the next fleet. Now, what do we do with these gremlins? That's a very good question. I'm not sure what you do with gremlins, because these things are the same deployment points as a pirate shade. Let me just show you this. What is it? At ship shade _D_ pirates. Yeah, that's the one. Let's compare these for a second. So this is the same deployment points as a gremlin, the same ordnance points, but the difference is it's got way more top speed, way more flux. It's got universal weapon mounts. it's got a better ability. I guess the Gremlin has more hull and rugged construction. It doesn't seem like a good pick, realistically. So Sabos, I'm seeing Sabos. I'm seeing some people are saying Sabos, some people 2 antimatter SRMs or just 2 Knight Leaders if not. Light Needlers could be interesting. Alright, so let's see. Reaper, I'll just say 22. Add weapon, Light Needler, 22. Can I fit all of that? No, that's not it. There we go. I can. Hey! Wait a minute. That's not bad. We still got S-mods. Wait a minute. This might be... We might be cooking here. We might be cooking here. I know some people are saying Sabos, but the problem is Sabos are more expensive than Reapers, and we already have Light Needlers for kinetic. So I feel missile autoloader. Well, I think expanded missile racks does better, right? I mean, you can stack both, of course. Missile autoloader capacity 2. So yeah, the missile autoloader would reload 2 Reapers, the same as the missile racks, but with a longer reload time. I guess the question is, what other hull mods would I need? Probably adaptive phase coils, as much as I'd love to grab phase anchor. I don't think that's going to fit on a Gremlin. The 4th Atlas still has some assault guns. Oh, they're down there. I didn't notice those. You were right. It's way down in the corner. Completely missed that. Just recently, a guy beat Ziggy with only 1 Gremlin and he used Reapers. Was that recent, or was that a while? S-Mod Ipti plus Elite PD. That might be the play. The extra range for the Light Needlers could be good. Because we can also grab, like, Missile Specialization for more ammo. I know people really like Missile Autoloader, but I think it's probably fine if it's just Missile Racks and Missile Specialization. So we could do that. And we could do that. Max out the caps. Call that a build. Grab that, grab that, grab that. S-Mod. There we go. It was posted on the subreddit a few days ago. Okay. I think if people want to see that, they can go look for it. There's no need to link it. You know, I just, partly because I just have links automatically, like, blocked. You know, just as a little safeguard against the kind of scam bots that roam YouTube. Should I link the Reapers? That's a good question. I mean, it would definitely be funnier, so if they miss, whether they hit or miss, it's going to be funnier either way. So I think that's a good idea. So we've got all these Gremlins loaded up with Reapers and Light Needlers. We've got these bad boys with Mjolnirs, Locusts, and Flash Bombers. That, of course, is only 165 points. Oh, you know what? I really should have increased the officer limit. Although doing 20 officers would be a huge pain, so maybe not. Maybe I'm fine like this. Alright, so how many is that left? 35, 75. We still got 75 points left. If this fleet wins, I'm going to eat my firstborn's Atlas. Pirate Falcons for shield tanking. Alright, we have 75 points left. What does chat want to spend it on? What's your DP limit? 240. How's the pirate gremlin different from the regular one? Is there a pirate gremlin? I don't. If there is, I think it's the exact same. Other than the coat of paint. Why do you ask mod integrated point defense AI? Because you can combine that with the elite point defense skill, and then it boosts the range of the light needlers. You're gonna lose because you didn't use Gremlin P, dummy. True. The red paint makes them go faster. And gremlins are shockingly slow. Pirate Falcon's Hyperion? Question mark? I guess the one problem is... so whatever you're grabbing... So, like, people are saying Pirate Falcons. Devastator Pirate Manticore with escort package. Oh my god. My god, what is this fleet? It's what chat wants to see. Right, this is the real this is the this should be setting off your doomer instincts. You should be going on like a total mental health spiral, seeing the kinds of things that chat has cooked up. You should be. That would be the normal response, because no sane person would be able to look at this fleet and walk away unscathed. I think this is a scientific fact. What logic right there. Damn right. Yeah, I think I'm somewhat partial to the Manticore with Devastators. Wait, no. Hold on. Add ship Manticore _ P5. Or is it Manticore Pirates? I mean, it's just a difference in coat of paint, but it is fun. There, yeah. We're going to need a more crew, again. So I think what we're going to do is all of the officers are going to go into these first 10 ships, and then these are going to have no officers. Why don't you try to build a Grendel? Well, we might do that later. In the next... I think for the next... Like, that'll be one of the options when we vote for a future fleet. I mean, honestly, it might be a good idea to just run, like, use the community posts to, like, farm ideas, and then go into the next stream with the ideas already prepped. That might be a good idea. Gauss Mudskipper Mark II. Well, we will see about that. That's right, we're under strength. 500. Yeah, let's add crew 500. That should be fine. And then we've still got 15 points. So a few people did say Hyperion, so we'll just add that. Damn, if only there was a pirate Hyperion, then we would be able to win. But the fact that it's just a regular Hyperion, I think we're cooked. Actually, to be fair, a Hyperion with a red coat of paint would go hard. That would be absolutely... Just the sheer intimidation factor, I think, would be insane. Alright. Boss, I want to bet against chat. How do we proceed? That is a... that is a great question, Jacob. Thank you for the 10. I don't... I mean, you can just keep personal tabs, honestly. You can just keep score personally. I don't think we're going to be running a gambling ring here. Although, this would be a better way to spend your money. Let it be known. Gambling your money on these Starsector streams would be a better way to spend it than sports betting, which has taken over the world by storm. Don't do any of that. Instead, you should bet your money on this. It's a better investment. So, Yumfa was saying Devastators on these, and escort package, which I understand. It's meant to shoot down all of the fighters that are going to be a huge pain in a hot second, or maybe a cold second. So I'm seeing some pylums. If it was on Twitch, we could bet points. I guess that's true. I'm going to assume that's true, because I actually don't really know too much about how Twitch works. It's not about the money, Batman. It was never about the money, Batman. It was about sending a message. And that message is that pirate ships are really cool. Build converted hangar in them. Yeah, we might do another set of converted hangars. I'm seeing another vote for pylums on the missile slots. And, pylums. Probably, pylums. I wonder if chat wants pylums. I think 10 is the right amount. We'll do something like that. And while we're at it, that's probably a right idea. We'll add a bunch of those. We're not going to get an officer, but I think so far we're looking good. If it's for shooting down smalls, what about integrated point defense AI? Maybe. The people demand Dragonfire. That would be a bold choice. So I did see a few votes for railguns on the small slots. Say 15. I don't think I can do all railguns though. That's going to be too much flux. Honestly, it might be better off just light autocannons. Converted hangar thunder spam sounds neat. Yeah, maybe for a different fleet. I think for this fleet, we've already got 5 flashes. So if I do converting hangars on the Manticores, I'll probably commit harder into the flash spam. Because they do synergize in a way. Converted hangar +1, yes, of course. Converted hangar, everyone's favorite hull mod. That's right, light AC 15. That's what I'm thinking about. I don't think there's going to be flux for the railguns, as much as I want that to be true. Let's see, we're going to want converted hangar. Yeah, I still have another 5 flashes. Look at that, wow. And we can even fit in one more hull mod. That's crazy. No red rocket equals bad. Well, the Gremlins have that covered. Is it worth ECCM for pylums? Probably not. What would I grab as my last one? What should my last S mod be? In the Court of the Dragon. You will live by the dragon, you die by the dragon. I think they said that in Game of Thrones. Probably. I might be misremembering. It might have been a different version. Yeah, it's just a question of what's the last hull mod that I want to slap onto this thing. That's what it comes down to. Flux distributor is kind of an obvious choice because more flux is more good, as we know. Manticore convert hangar, but it's already so OP starved. Yes, I know. And I like to watch it suffer. Who told him to put more flashes? Oh, you're right. Converted hangar would go over. Wait. Hold on, that's right. Converted hangar does... That's true. Oh, wait a minute. We can just sell... There, I fixed it. Because the 5 converted hangars is going to add up to another 15, which is the same price as the Hyperion. I fixed it. Guys? Yeah, bulkheads might be a decent idea. Let's throw that on. Let's go with that. This is the build now. We will see if it lasts. So converted hangar, escort package, bulkheads. Okay. Converted hangar, escort package, bulkheads. This is going to be annoying. See if I can find them. Converted hangar, escort package. Okay, it's not that bad. Escort package converted hangar bulkheads. Switching it up, going in a different order. And then going back to the same order. You never know what to expect. Yep, and it looks like they all got loaded out properly. Alright, that's a good start. Perfect. Yes, now I just need to do the officers, which I'm probably just going to do those myself. Advanced turret gyros, clearly. So here's what we've got. We've got 240 deployment points with 5 Atlas Mark IIs, loaded up with flash bombers, double Mjolnir cannons, and locusts. Then we've got 5 gremlins with a bunch of reapers and light needlers. And then we've got 5 manticores with devastators, flash bombers, and escort package. Now we just need to add officers. And I am going to want that. Also, I might want this too. But then that would give me more deployment points to work with, so maybe not. I guess in theory we could put the player character in one of the ships, but that's probably... We'll probably skip that one. Instead, we'll get the carrier skills, because we do have 10 of those. We'll get that for an extra elite skill. At that point... we've got 15 ships, so electronic warfare, that's 15% ECM, that's not bad. I mean, support doctrine would be the best choice for the manticores. What are they at? They're at 15 deployment points? Yeah, so that would basically... Taking support doctrine would basically cancel out the extra... Okay, we can get the Hyperion, hold on. Because that should cancel out the extra deployment points. I know it says 212, but we're going to be putting officers in all of these ships. So it's either... Well, I guess that's one option. The other option is to just take the tactical drills. And then not worry about it at all. This is one cursed fleet. I mean, you read the title of the stream. I don't know what else you were going to expect. All reckless. You can't overextend if everyone is overextended. That's very true. Paper Tiger, no Grendel. Timid. Are you going to fight as well, or just the AI? This is going to be AI controlled. We're gonna autopilot this. Okay. Energy weapon mastery? Get out of here. Ballistic mastery? Yes. Target analysis? Yes. No to that. Ordnance expertise is probably the right call. It's like an extra 150 flux, and you look at the flux, you look at that. Yeah, I think that's the right call. We're going to want that. Helmsmanship. Yes. Alright, that covers those guys. Damage control for the gremlins, probably not. Point defense seems good, because that's kind of the entire point behind the S-modded point defense AI. Ballistics, probably, because they do have the light needlers. Gunnery implants. I think we'll skip that. Oh, yeah, getting the right officer skills is going to be a little bit annoying, but I have gotten a lot better at it. I know the tricks. I know the ways of the Force. The dark side of the console commands is a pathway to many abilities some would consider to be unnatural. Oh, wait, hey, look, twins. Neat. Grendelwood solo. Face ships actually, in general, do pretty good against the Tesseracts. I have managed to beat... I did beat them with a fleet of only... No, it's not consistent, but if you just throw in, like, Harbingers and Afflictors, you can beat them with a fairly small fleet, even under AI control. This is legitimately a fleet assembled from random trash and salvage, and it's going against the pinnacle of technology for human civilization. Never mind human civilization, it's the pinnacle of AI-generated technology. It's too smart for us. We don't even know how their weapons work. And we're going to fight them anyways. So I think basically what it's going to happen is I'm going to deploy everything at the start of the battle. I'll assign the manticores to escort each of these things. And then I'm going to take my hands off, and we're just going to watch. Now, to do that, I do need to get the right skills. So we start with that. I don't think I want any of those. Unfortunate. So you want that. We do want that. Missile spec, yes. So I think, yeah, these 4 skills plus combat endurance plus helmsmanship. That looks like the right skills. Almost there. Okay. That one, this one, this one. Nope. And none of them are quite perfect, but that's okay, because we can use a few tricks up our sleeves. This one did get perfect. Not bad. Now, I think steady is fine. I probably don't need to go all the way into cautious. See, which ones are going to be elite, though? Actually, missile specialization might be entirely... Now that I think about it, do I need missile specialization? They have locusts. Are they even going to survive? Like, are they even going to survive long enough that they run out of locust ammo? Probably not. Instead, I should be grabbing, like, gunnery implants or something. But then again, the enemy's going to close the distance anyway, so the extra range doesn't seem super useful. At that point, maybe damage control so that they don't die in 2 hits. Or, like, field modulation. Oh, you know what? Their shields are really... Chat, we are so cooked. But we knew that going in, didn't we? Yeah, I think I've already committed to the missiles. We'll just get faster rate of fire. Extra top speed is pretty good. Yeah, I think that's good. Well, is it though? Because the enemy, again, the enemy is just going to close the distance anyway, so I don't know if this is super useful. The maneuverability is nice, but like for a normal fleet, probably like a normal battle, I would want the top speed, but I think against the Doritos, it's just going to be completely irrelevant. So there's always target analysis for more damage or combat endurance, but the thing about is if it's taking a significant amount of hull damage, it's just going to die immediately. This is never going to have a chance to repair. Our only hope is to kill them before they kill us. We've got to go all in on the offense. So we're going to elite all of the offensive skills. Alright, and here's what we do. Alright. Pay close attention, young Padawan. This is how you get the right skills. You take your dumbass, stupid officer idiot who didn't get the right skill, and you click Mentor. See, look at your 4... Right, what we do is look at 4 options, okay? These, Mentor. Completely different options. Still not the right one, right? Because I want target analysis. It didn't show up. Here's what you do. You now reload your save. And then you open this up, you mentor again. Oh look, target analysis is there. Wow. Crazy how that just appeared out of nowhere. Huh. And you do that. You use the mentor trick, where you get them and you just mentor them, and if you don't get what you want, you reload and mentor again. Simple as that. So we want another target analysis. She didn't get it. We reload. Zam. This is the technique. Bruh, really? Come on. Now, of course, there's still going to be a pain because your officers hate you. I mean, it wouldn't be Starsector if they didn't. See, look at this. Look at this. You couldn't just get... Come on. Come on. Listen to me. Nisa. Mrs. Myers. Just do it. You son of a bitch. Just get target analysis. Just get target analysis. It's simple as that. There it is. Easy. Unfortunately, I play on Iron Man. I could still save some, but it'd take a while. Yeah, that's the problem, is if you play on Iron Man, you can't quite do this. But what you can do, there is still kind of a way of at least taking advantage of this a little bit, which is you just level them up. You let them sit at like level 2 or 3, and then you farm up enough experience that they can get all the way to max level all at once, and then you start picking out your skills. Well, no, actually, you don't really need to do that on Iron Man. But you could still use the mentor trick once. Now, you still get it once, even if you can't reload it over and over. But this is the trick. This is the way you do it. If you want to test out a specific combination of officer skills, this is how you do that. Hesperus, now is your time. You. The player character is an alpha car. Confirmed. Perhaps. Perhaps. Yeah, we can repair after we do the last one. First time catching you live. Thanks for the great Starsector content over the years. Keep up the good work. Well, it's good to see you, Marvin McDouble. You know, saying over the years is kind of a... Yeah, I guess I have been doing this for a few years now. It still feels like it's a recent thing. Like, yeah, I've only been doing this for like a few months now, but that's not true at all. I think my So I got you, okay. It's you. You're the pain. Alright, let's see what you got. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. All in one go. Sweet. I know what you mean. Time really gets away from you. Yeah. That's the way it is. Time flies like flies. Very quickly. I don't know if I'd call it... Well, flies, are they quick? Well, they're agile, but they're not necessarily fast. Birds, on the other hand. Birds are fast, but not quite as agile. I get on stream and instantly get greeted by 5 Atlas Mark II jump scare. You read the stream title. We're going places, kiddo. Alright, get in the back of the van. I'm taking you to Disneyland. But, you know, not the actual Disneyland, but like a knockoff brand. That's the kind of thing we're doing here. What about hummingbirds? Hummingbirds are the best of both worlds, obviously. They've achieved the pinnacle of evolution. Alright, for these guys, they want that. They want field modulation, target analysis, missile specialization, combat endurance, and ballistic mastery. Yeah. Oh. I guess not ballistic mastery, because I think helmsmanship is going to be more important. Nah, no, I think, no, we're going to go with ballistic mastery over helmsmanship. That's what we're going to do. Which means I need to get in a new officer to replace that one. Okay. Let's see what you got. And the first one gets it. This guy understands the assignment. So we got this guy's perfect. Excellent. We're going to grab that. We're going to grab this, because otherwise there's no point to the integrated point defense AI. And then between the last ones, all of these, some nice offensive bonuses. But I do really like combat endurance on phase frigates. Now, the only potential issue here is that they might just die. With 2,500 hull, a cryoblaster might just kill this thing in like one hit. So the repair might not end up mattering. But I'm going to try it anyways. Oh yeah, and they should probably be aggressive. Just joined, but I will say, you need more lashers. Yeah, I'm noticing a distinct lack of lashers. You're right. Looks like we're lacking lashers. Oh, I grabbed helmsmanship. Oops. I was kind of on autopilot there. That was a mistake. Alright, looks like we have to stop there, and you. That one, this one, and wow, you actually just got it. Nice. Simple as that. You. Nothing? Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Oh, I saw the... Ah, I messed up. I should have grabbed point defense there. I missed it. Alright, well, we can repair most of those. And now we got to do 500 afflictors. Okay, aggressive. Let's see what you got. Yes and yes. Perfect. Does chat builds my fleet imply ships builds as well, other than fleet composition? Well, the ship builds are a bit of a collaborative effort. Like for the Atlases, I asked chat, okay, what do we put in the large ballistics? And the most common answer was Mjolnirs. So we go with that. I do kind of I'm gonna let chat decide the broad strokes, but when it comes to the details, I'm gonna kind of massage things a little bit so that they actually have a chance instead of democratically voting on every single thing. Partly just because that would take too long, although it would be very funny to see chat completely vote on everything. Alright, we need... what do I need? Point events. That's the one. So yeah, it looks like we've just got this one officer left, and then we're actually ready to go after that. Managed democracy. The best democracy. True, it's the best democracy as long as I'm the one managing it. And there we go. Okay, perfect. I'm just going to make sure all of them are aggressive. I did forget on you. There we go. Yeah, everyone looks ready to go. Alright, round one. It only took us 1 hour. That's pretty... hey, we're making pretty good time here. You wouldn't want to not manage your democracy, would you? Well, that's exactly right, Berserker. Because, I mean, if I'm not managing the democracy, then people might... Then if I'm not doing it, then the democracy is going to become corrupt. And by corrupt, I mean people are going to vote for the guy that's not me. And that would be just terrible. That would be a sign that democracy has failed, if they vote for the guy who's not me. That's absolutely corruption, because obviously I'm the best guy. The only reason people wouldn't vote for me is corruption. There's no other reason. So if people didn't vote for me, then that means that the democracy is failing. So yeah, we have dev mode on. I can just teleport to the nearest hypershun. Alright, here we go. 4,000 crew about to meet Lud. Alright. We're going to set the Manticores to escort all of these bad boys. I'll set them on Search and Destroy, just for fun. Actually, we'll leave the Gremlins not on Search and Destroy. Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens. I mean, you've got 240 deployment points. That's more than enough, right? I mean, look at all these flash bombers. Yeah, see, look, the Gremlins. Absolutely goated. Distracting the Tesseracts right off the bat. I mean, that one just ate a Cryoblaster on its armor. Didn't immediately explode. That's a good start. The flash bombers are rolling in. That's a lot of damage potential. There's the Double Reaper going straight to nowhere. This Gremlin is inside the Tesseract, freaking it out. Oh man, those Reapers are never getting past the point defense, are they? See, this is the thing. Phase ships are really good for this fight because they just keep them distracted, even if they don't necessarily do a whole lot. If this wins, I'll rethink my fleet building life. Yeah, I think we would all have to rethink it. So here we can see the light autocannons from the Manticores doing something. This one mostly shut down. The Gremlins are getting obliterated. Over here, this one actually got in range of the Atlas, which is just blasting away with its accelerated ammo feeder. It actually got a pretty good amount of damage on its shields. Unfortunately, didn't manage to break through. You're probably going to need 2 Atlases on target. Well, there goes a Manticore. Yeah, we left them completely vulnerable. Of course it has a reality disruptor. I mean, that's just unlucky, honestly. You'd be better off with kind of... well, I'm not sure, actually, because if they had, like, a rift torpedo, then these would just die instantly. Oh, yeah. That's not good. Looks like one of the Atlases has already died. That one's next. How much damage have we done here? You can see, they have done armor damage. This one is pristine, though, somehow. I'm pretty sure I did see that one guy on YouTube. Ah, look, it got some shots through. There was that one guy on YouTube who did bring an Atlas to this fight, with Mjolnirs. I think he had a Rampart as his front line, though, as well as a bunch of high-tech ships. So, I think that might be the key. The key to making the Atlas work is probably having a solid front line. And not, gremlins. Goodbye. Yeah, that thing does not stand a chance of moving. This is the current iteration of the Reality Disruptor. It is getting nerfed in the next patch because right now it's a bit too much. It's a bit too good at its job. There's the Cryo Flamer, just completely shutting that thing down. Just demolishing it. Double Cryo Blaster is going to absolutely obliterate any hull. Yep. That's why there's no point in doing repairs or damage control, because it's just not going to matter. And that looks like a loss. No! What if I don't run away? What if I'm not a coward? What if I didn't run? What if I want them to kill me? What if I want them to try? I love how you can just keep canceling that. That's funny. That is very funny. There's nothing stopping you from just saying, no, actually, I don't run away. Well, what do you guys think? Hold on. Is there an error? What the heck is going on? Why is it like this? YouTube? YouTube, hello? Okay, it just crashed. Gotcha. That's why I can't read anything. Naturally. Let's see. There we are. That's much better. Finally, I was wondering why nobody was saying anything. It's just, YouTube crashed. Wait, chat summary. Viewers are discussing a... Wait, why is there an AI-generated summary of what's going on in chat? Is that why my YouTube... Is that why my chat crashed? Is because YouTube was making an AI-generated summary of what was going on? Because I don't know if you guys saw that, but there was an AI-generated summary of what people were talking about in chat. And the YouTube backend just completely crashed and I couldn't read anything. Incredible. Well, anyways, thank you, one cooler guy. Either you crashed it or the AI summary crashed it. And I think we all know who we would rather blame. But that's another 50. But you know what we say? That is another 50 souls that we're going to be putting inside of gremlins and sending straight to Lud. But don't worry. You'll be fighting the machines of Moloch, so you will find yourself in paradise, in the arms of Lud. Owie. Well, that went well. Let's try that again, shall we? All right. Let's start. What do you guys want to see? One Ziggy, one Radiant, Neuralink. That's certainly an option. Lud is a phase being. Well, nobody said he isn't. Okay. I don't think I can do 15 ramparts. I have not modified automated ships. Ziggy with all Paladin and Burst PD. Okay. Maybe. I think technically, yeah, I could do that. Oh my god. "24 afflictors. 500 afflictors." Well, I think we can do that. Alright, 24 afflictors. We'll just do the same build for all of them. We can easily put that together. Just to show you, this will be a good example for the rest of you. This is what a good fleet looks like, alright? You guys are sitting here and you're trying to, you're not smart enough, okay? Your brains, they're too small. Okay? Look at the genius of 24. Let me show you this to you. Okay, add ship, afflictor, 24. I know, it's a complicated fleet. It's going to take a lot of brain power to understand this one. But you guys, you're too simple, all right? You think that you've got like cruisers over here and your frigates over here. You've got like these mixed fleets. Too simple. What you need is a much more complicated, intelligent strategy like the one you see on screen. This right here, this is enlightenment. This is the peak. It doesn't get any smarter than this. When you understand this strategy, you will understand Starsector. When you understand this strategy, you will be smarter in real life. But it's going to take a lot of work because it is pretty complicated. Here's what you do. Let's just add a bunch of those. Yep. Add weapon light needler. Let's add a bunch of those. Yep. This is the real big brain energy. Exactly. We're going to fire all of these losers because they lost. We don't tolerate failure in this fleet. One mistake and you're out of here. They're all gone. I hope you didn't have any favorites among those people because they are gone. Update the score counter. Ah yes, almost forgot. Score counter. Oh wait, hold on. Wrong. That's Doritos. 1. By the way, what do you think about the Pirate Afflictor being hit with a stronger DP nerf than the standard Afflictor? I think 9 for the Pirate Afflictor is probably fine. The real question would be whether or not the regular Afflictor needs to be nerfed even more. Like, does it need to be 14? Maybe. I think it's still going to be pretty good at 12. Afflictors with only Reapers. Well, let's be reasonable about this. We actually want to win here. 80 Mudskipper Mark IIs. Don't worry. I think we'll do something like that pretty soon. I did, and just to be clear, I did increase the ship limit to 100 ships. Now, if you choose to do something like 200 kites, I will not be S-modding those. I will just be copy-pasting a build which does not include S-mod, so be warned. Entropy Amplifier is so good, it's insane that ships that debuff other ships isn't their own subclass. Yeah, honestly, I think that's kind of true. Like, the Afflictor by itself is already just a decent phase ship, but then on top of that, its ability feels like... It feels like you should have an entire ship built around that ability. Like some kind of support ship that's not good at direct combat and is instead meant to, like... It's like a support unit, like you're playing League of Legends and you pick the support that buffs everyone else, you know? That kind of thing. It feels like there should be... You're right, it feels like there should be an entire class of ships that's just like... Their entire thing is that they use their ability to to debuff the enemy or buff their allies. But instead, the Afflictor gets it, which makes it just kind of insane. Dedicated electronic warfare ship, basically. Yeah, I think that would be pretty cool as like a... We could easily have another high-tech capital ship that's like an electronic warfare ship, where maybe when it activates its ability, all enemies within like a 2,000 unit radius have their like weapon range debuffed by like 20%. So the ship itself doesn't have to be too powerful in combat, but it just does this thing where it scrambles the battlefield and debuffs enemies that get within range. And I feel like that would be a pretty interesting capital design on its own. But we'll see. You know, maybe that kind of thing will be added in the future. Pirate fleet lost to Doritos? It did, yes. That's chat 0, Doritos 1. So like Omens, but with entropy amplifier instead of arc emitter. Yeah, that kind of thing could be its own class. Like, the Omens come along, like, yeah, exactly. You could have like a high-tech ship that's got like a built-in ECM unit and an entropy amplifier, and you look at its weapons, and they're not very good, but that's okay, because it's just kind of passively providing ECM, and it's spamming its ability to buff the damage, to debuff the enemy. That would be... Like maybe not a frigate for that one, maybe a destroyer, right? Because the Afflictor is pretty expensive. So like you could have like a 10-point... Actually, 10 is perfect, because we've got the Shrike at 8, we've got the Medusa at 12. You could make a high-tech frigate at 10 points and give it entropy amplifier. And it's kind of just a support thing. Alright. So, for phase ships... For these guys... Well, I mean... Actually, do they even need... I don't think they need S-mods. Do they need that? Probably not. They're probably fine. Like, just grab phase anchor. Yeah, I think this is fine. They don't need S-mods. We'll just copy-paste this. And I'll just make sure I've got enough. Oh, wait, I did add 66, so I've got more than enough. S-mods? Buddy, we don't need S-mods where we're going. How many more? A few more, okay. I think the only problem with this is they're gonna... If I just do this, they're gonna die to the fighters afterwards, aren't they? I probably need to give them burst lasers. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to give them burst lasers. No, that's it. Oh, no. Add weapon, PD burst. That's right, I got it in the wrong order. There we are. The only problem is now they don't have a lot of flux capacity, which makes me want... I guess I can do this. Hold on. So we'll do this. This is the fastest way I can get this S-mod in there. Remember, if you pick a large fleet, this is what you're going to see a lot of. Yeah, okay. So be careful, because I can't. This is the fastest way to copy paste a build. All right, now I can do this. Compensate for the... You need that extra flux capacity to compensate for the burst lasers, taking up ordnance points, so that these ships can actually function. But I don't think we even need officers, honestly. These should probably just do it by themselves. And now we can throw in phase anchor and call it a day. Tasty bonus XP. Can never have enough of that green juice, can ya? We're loaded up with the green sauce. I think you can allow a template to copy S-mods. That's maybe if that might be like a mod feature. I don't think that's in vanilla. Can press X instead of clicking on the next afflictor? Oh, I guess so. Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't know about that. That's a good one, because now it's just X. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me click up here. You just V. Oh, wait, I still have to click on this, so I still need the mouse. Okay, G, X. Okay. Oh, right. X is next with a word. Ah, I see. I've completely ignored this button my entire life. Well, you know what time it is. It's time for round 2. Well, first, let's get out of the Corona. Let's teleport over here. Repair. That's a mod feature from Ship Mastery System. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think that was vanilla. But it does sound really useful for exactly this kind of situation. You want to make 300 of a ship build? Well, good luck with the S-mods, sucker. Alright, hypershunt time. I mean, this should be easy mode, right? Oh, we don't even get all of them. I guess it's because I don't have any officers. Hold on. Hold on, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, we'll just end that battle. Let me just add a bunch of officers. There we go. Now we should have the ability to deploy all of them. What? Really? We don't? You're sure about that? That doesn't seem right. I've got all these officers. Come on. Huh. Do I need to level them up first? But no, it didn't even change at all. Well, whatever. We'll just watch what happens. Have to assign the officers? That might be it. Oh, they probably have steady... Oh, yeah, the Afflictors also can have steady personalities, too, aren't they? Let's see how this goes. Oh, the poor Tesseracts. Look at them. Oh, they killed one. I think... Let's go full assault. They should be more aggressive. Yeah, I probably should have changed the default personality before doing this. But we can always reload if that ends up mattering. Yeah, Nicolas Cage would be proud. Not the bees! Or in this case, the A's. The A is for Afflictor. Ah, they got a shot in there. But these things do have combat endurance. They repair. Yeah, I think... Okay, I'm getting... Yeah, I think we're going to reload. We're going to change the personalities. I feel like this should be going a lot faster, honestly. Let's say aggressive. I think aggressive is good enough. They don't need to be fully reckless. And we do want to deploy all of them, so I guess I'll just throw the officers in. I'm not going to level them up. I'm just going to send them in at like level 1. Let's see if that changes the deployment points. Oh, there we go. Let's just assign all of you. I don't really care what skills you got. Just get in there. Is that the last one? That's the last... Yep, that's all of them. Okay. Oh, wait, I need to change your personalities, don't I? Yeah, because you guys are all steady. Damn. I made it. I should have copy-pasted aggressive, but that's fine. Could easily fix that, and then we can send you guys in, and you'll be properly aggressive. And there'll also be 24 of you. I would be very surprised if I actually need to pick out the right skills for the Afflictors. Like, it does make the Afflictors better. I just don't think it's necessary. Yeah, it does look like... Okay, so officers that are not assigned to ships don't count for the deployment points. Gotcha. Alright, let's see how this goes. Auto-assign all idle officers. Oh yeah, there's hotkeys for that. There's buttons for that sort of thing. I've never used that, so I forgot it existed. Now we can see the bees doing their work. And here we can observe the Afflictor in its natural habitat, preying on the Omega Tesseract. Through millions of years of natural selection, the Afflictor has evolved the ability to phase into a different dimension, dodging the attacks of the large and powerful Tesseract. For other species, the Tesseract is a brutal and deadly persistence hunter, one known for its ferocity, its speed, and its endurance. But to the Afflictor, the Tesseract is merely another source of food. Much like the ants of old Earth, the Afflictor has evolved to cooperate with others of its species in order to hunt more effectively. Here we can see that some of them are dying. But that is simply part of the cost. That is simply the rules of nature. Did one just retreat? Yeah, they have phase anchor. So the first one that dies is going to quote unquote retreat. Yeah, see, they pushed it all the way up to the edge of the map. The poor guy. Look at that thing. Oh, your reality disruptor? Oh, that's too bad. I just dodged through it. That's a shame. Yeah, Rules of... If I could, I would just start playing Rules of Nature right now. With their lives on the line. Yeah, this is what nature planned. So they did kill this one, but can they kill the little ones? Yes, obviously they can. The real question is, can they kill the fighters? I think that's going to be the problem. And in fact, this is a good example of where elite combat endurance would be really good on the Afflictors, is for the fighters. Because without it, I think they're kind of screwed. Like, those ones with the rift beams are going to absolutely demolish the Afflictors. And they're also running at a peak performance. Maybe I should have given them hardened subsystems, yeah? What do you think? Okay, so maybe I underestimated the Doritos. Maybe I do have to optimize these things. I was assuming that I could just waltz in here and win. But to give them a fair shake, I think I've actually got to pick out the right skills for these things. Maybe just add some shades. Well, that would be a smart thing to do, sure. But that's not what the fleet was supposed to be. That's not what chat decided. All right, well, it's time to actually give them a chance to do it seriously. Actually, I don't even need to go back, do I? We'll give them a chance. We'll give them a real fighting chance. Honestly, I don't know if they need phase anchor, especially when the ordnance points is so stiff. We'll go like that. We go like this. So we'll just go through all of them. Phase anchor is the better option for a general purpose afflictor, but in this case with the burst lasers, they just don't have enough ordnance points for it, honestly. Might as well just mod adaptive phase coils. Okay, so we want phase coils, hardened subsystems. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to put both of those on. We're going to do that. We're going to do a little bit of this. Like this. And this is what we're going to do. Okay, let's see if I can hit X. There we go. This feels really awkward. It's going to take some getting used to. Yeah, this feels kind of awkward. It's going to take some practice. There we go. Come on. Yep, there we go. There we go. Getting the hang of it. Come on now. Well, this one I can just do this. He who controls the Fent controls the universe. Yes. Oh, there we go. Let's get... nope. I am clicking buttons. Afflictors. Unite. I really thought that even with kind of a half-assed build that it would work. I overestimated the afflictors. Interesting. I am shocked. I'm appalled. And I might throw up. Okay. This is a lot better. But now I have to pick out the officers. And it's only going to apply to 10 of them anyways, but we gotta do it. Like, we gotta do what we gotta do. Okay. So that's a start. Appalled? Bingist? Maybe. Okay, field modulation, combat endurance, systems expertise, helmsmanship. Wow, I just got the perfect skill set. Nicely done. We'll take that, we'll take that. Probably helmsmanship? Yeah, I think helmsmanship is pretty good on these things. So we'll drop you, we'll drop you. Nope. No. You guys are good, you're bad. Okay, field modulation, target analysis, systems, energy. Oh, just barely made it. Just barely made it. So one thing that I do see people mentioning, or at least I've heard people mention, that one of the problems that they had with phase ships is that they lose all of their momentum as soon as they exit phase. And that's true, and it's exactly why I think elite helmsmanship is really good on a phase ship. Because what it means is that, especially when they have like let's say that it didn't have the burst laser, it just had the 2 antimatter blasters and the light needlers. What happens is, right, you might have a bunch of flux, but guess what? As soon as you stop firing, which you're going to because they all have long cooldowns, you immediately gain the 0 flux boost. Which is really good if it uses all of its flux and goes up to like 99% hard flux, and then it unphases. It immediately gets the 0 flux boost and can actually just skedaddle right out of there. I think it's a pretty good call. I think it's a good strategy. Now another one. You guys are absolutely nailing it. Just getting all of the skills like it ain't no big deal. See, these officers are a lot better than those other officers that I had, obviously. They know how to do their job, which is to just get the right skills instead of being annoying. I'm LARPing as a Luddite in my current save. That's a good call. Although you probably mean Luddic and not Luddite. I'm pretty sure Luddite, it refers to a thing where people were worried that the invention of the loom would put people out of jobs, and so they started smashing looms. This is like in the 1800s. Alright, let's get more officers. How many more do we need? Not too many. But it's not going to be you. It's not going to be you. Nope. Goodbye, Barry. Goodbye, Jupiter. Goodbye, Hygeia. Hello, Hygeia. But this Hygeia is different because she actually has the right skill. Alright, you got most of the way there. Somehow, nobody else did, though. Incredible. Alright, so number 3, you can be number 4. Actually, why don't I just remove all of them and try the auto-assign feature and see how that goes. Auto-assign. Did it put them in order? No, it didn't. Why? Oh, it looks like this one skipped the order because she was just a lower level. Okay, if I fix that, then yes, it did put them in order. Okay. I guess it organizes them. That's weird. I wonder what the algorithm is for the auto-assign. Really? You didn't get what I wanted? I don't believe you. You're fired. Alright, we'll remove all 3 of you. Auto-assign. All of you actually have the right starting skill, so that's good. You ever play RimWorld? I actually haven't played RimWorld. As a matter of fact, no. That's most of the way there. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Is that it? Okay, and we'll grab you. See what you got. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a little better. 1, 2, 3, 4. Close. Okay. Hey, it's the gamer guy. That's right, Unborn Potato. It is. Okay, now we just need to get these last couple of skills. We're going to give them a fair shake. We're going to give them a proper chance to prove themselves. And if they can't do it here, they're not going to do it anywhere. Oh, waiter, 4 Devastator Cannon Conquest, please. Well, we'll see if chat votes for that. You know, later, obviously. What the? I did not know that. Oh. So if you're in dev mode and you hit G, you get a bunch of stuff you can do. Okay, cool. That's interesting. Why is there this guy who's not assigned? How did that happen? That is weird. I do agree, especially for mud skippers. Save file editing might be the path. Yeah, I'm not going to do like 200 billion mud skippers. As it turns out, that might not actually be... Well, I guess if I just caught... Like, the thing is, if I don't have to do S mods, then it's really easy. And I don't care about officers, then it's really easy, because then I can just, you know, spawn in all the weapons and just hit V, click, hit G, next. It would take a little while still, but you could get it done. Okay, let's get you. You know what? I think they're good enough. Right? Surely this time. Conquest. Get a conquest. What are these officers you speak of? That's a good question. I'm not really sure. It came to me in a dream. I'm not really sure what I was talking about. Alright. Final battle. Can the Afflictors do it this time? Or will they suffer the same fate as the pirate fleet? Doomed to failure. If this doesn't do it... Oh god. Wow, they are... So this one's distracted by 2, and this one just got absolutely fucking obliterated. Well, well, well. That was a lot faster, wasn't it? Officers are strong. S-mods are strong, too. You see, these ones are now all distracted by these fighters. So maybe they're not going to do as good. Maybe these fighters distracting like 10 Afflictors over here. Yeah, I think they're going to kill that. This Dorito is still just being distracted by 3. I think it makes a big difference to have that extra flux capacity for this battle. Because then they can just stay in phase space for a long time and distract the Tesseract. Yeah, this thing's dead. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Hey Peter, did you see that Afflictor fleet down the road? Hey. I don't know why that came to my mind, but it did. It seems if you put 3 S-mod on every ship, your fleet becomes stronger. And well, we don't want to jump to conclusions now. Peter the High Hegemon is here. Oh god, can you imagine replacing Michael Dodd's portrait with Peter Griffin? It's like every time you get an AI core inspection, you're like, "Damn you, Peter! Damn it!" Oh, you know, there's one problem though. His name is Griffin, and the hegemony symbol is a Phoenix. So it would actually be, it wouldn't be Peter Griffin, it would be Peter Phoenix, obviously. Had to take a phone call. Are we winning yet? Yes, the Afflictors are winning. This is the one... Oh, well, I mean, this one Tesseract is still alive. I guess it depends on how fast the Afflictors can clean up all this little crap. Wait, is this one's... this one doesn't have an officer, that's why it's not repairing. Those lightning guns are pretty good against this. Yeah, you can see 3 of them are chasing down a bunch of fighters. They are getting the job done, though. I think the burst laser was the right call. Although normally I wouldn't bother with point defense on Afflictors. I would just offload that onto a different ship. But when you've got only Afflictors, you might need it. Yeah, so that's another... the question is, are they going to have enough Afflictors by the time... Yeah, even with hardened subsystems, a lot of them are running out of peak performance. Oh, well, these guys are killing this one. Are they going to actually be able to survive long enough? It's a question of endurance at this point. If they can't do it this time, then they're not going to do it any time. There's no way they can kill all the fighters? They might. Again, I gave them burst lasers for a reason. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's only 3 of them down here. Oh no, there's no way. There's no way. Yeah, it's not happening. Stewie would be Artemisia. Fitting. We have Stewie's son. Hey, Peter. Want to go down to Nova Maxios? Yeah, you can't underestimate the fighters against these things, that's for sure. Maybe some shades or omens would help. Yes, I think they would. Alright, you know what that means. We change the scorecard. Doritos, 2. Chat, 0. Now we retreat. It's Jover. Alright, well, we can just leave. Nobody's going to stop me. And, yoink. Uh-oh, they're tracking me. What do you guys want? Allow the scan. Yes, okay. It looks like one cooler guy is sending another 20 people to pilot the phase ships because we've got to have more sacrifices and more bodies to throw at the Tesseracts. Or the Doritos, sorry. I misspoke. Alright, this time we're going to run a poll. What does chat want to see? What kind of fleet are we going to build now? Let's start a poll. So, we're going to pull up 2 options from earlier. And we'll add in one more option. Scatter Amplifier Eagles. Shit, YouTube bugged. What did I miss? The Afflictors lost. Let's see. So we do have Lion's Guard as one of the options with Executors. Ludic Church, that's not a bad idea. Omen plus Tempest plus Hyberium Triumvirate. So you're talking about a wolf pack there. Pather Fleet. Yeah, I guess we could do Ludic Path as an option. Soren Crow, welcome to welcome to Certified Gamer. All right, YouTube, that's how you want to, if that's how you want to put it. Well, you are now a certified gamer. All Bean Paragons, Mudskipper time. I think I've got. We'll go with this. These are the options. Once again, I'm getting an auto-generated chat summary. That's weird. High scatter amplifier. I'm really not a fan of high scatter amplifier, but if that ends up being something, we could do that later. I do not see the Sacred Mudskipper. Yeah, I'm saving that one for the next poll, obviously. I say obviously, I mean, I'm telling you that now, after the fact. It's obvious in that I would not, of course, skip it, because it's obviously just the most... It has the strongest aura out of all the options. All right, be sure to vote, because currently the Executor from Phillips Gas Station is winning. If that's not what you want to see, you better vote now. And if it is what you want to see, you better keep that first place. $500 Mudskipper 2s. I mean, it would be funny to see a bunch of Mudskippers. Now, in the future, I'm wondering if I do want to test against Tesseracts every time. It could be a little dull. So I am thinking about... Well, partly I might just, say, okay, today we're going to fight something else. Or I could, learn how to mod and actually add in new kinds of enemies. That's also an option. All right. I think the people have spoken. It's Executor time. I think we're going to go with 3. That seems like a good number. We might need a little more crew, though. See, the fact that this thing is... Hold on, let me just fix this. Yeah, we'll throw that on, and then we'll just max these out so that it stops telling me that it's got no ordnance points. Okay, add crew 3,000. Add crew 500. Oh, and we might need to restore them, of course. Just to give them a fair chance. And credits 5 million. That's good enough. Restore, restore. Sorry, Philip. We actually want to win this one. Wait, Giga Cannons, please. Waiter, waiter. Can I get some Giga Cannon Executors? Yes, the ones with the purple drink. Alright. I think going anything else would be blasphemy. Of course we have to go Giga Cannon. Exquisite. Indeed. Big shooty slugger. Yes, Mutson, I know you want to use autopulses because of expanded magazines, but I think we have to stick to the Grand Executor's vision and use Giga Cannons. It's not negotiable. Also, perfect opportunity to get Dragonfires. True. That's true. That's a verified fact. Fact-checked by real patriots. This is an abomination. It's combining Lion's Guard technology from the Sindrian Diktat with Persian League missiles. But then again, they got the Executors from the Persian League anyway, so it's not really that much of a stretch, is it? It's not like that much of a stretch. We have reached peak. You know what? Maybe I should test it against the local battle station first before testing it against Tesseracts. Because I think it's going to have a better chance against the battle station. Peak, exactly. Fix game files to give Giga Cannons 2500 damage. I can do that. But that's not what I've done today. You know, maybe next time I'll load in the little balance patch that I made. Are these .98 buffed Giga Cannons? No, they're the current Giga Cannons. I hope you chose wisely. Line Scar, so you're thinking kinetic blasters, I think. This isn't peak. Hey, wait a minute. This isn't peak. This is the bottom of the Mariana Trench. Depth is a matter of perspective. Alright. How can we make this abomination work? Well, we're probably going to need some kinetic weapons on the front. Let's say 9 of those. Add weapon. 6 of those. And we're also going to need more flux. That's for sure. Flux is pretty important, or at least that's what I'm told. And speaking of that, we're going to need a little more. We'll probably do this. Yeah, we'll probably do like expanded... Oh wait, am I going to do expanded magazines? I don't know. At the very least, turret gyros and flux distributors seem like a no-brainer. The Executor is starving for flux, and the turret gyros are just an easy, very easy grab. You know, we might want like S-modded repair unit to deal with the reality disruptor. Everyone who says this isn't peak will be reported to Marcario. You are traitors to Philip Andrada's glorious vision for the future. What ship would use the Giga if added? Maybe a phase ship with only a large energy. Yeah, maybe. This is peak, don't report me. You are on thin ice, Coquerio. Downsize the larges? No! I don't want to downsize the larges. Need to match range with the Giga Cannons. They do have energy bolt coherer, yeah? So it's not that bad. Hold on. Let's see the difference in action. That's the Giga Cannon. That's the heavy autocannon. It's not that much further, right? The only reason it's actually further is because it's physically on the front of the ship. But they do actually have the same range. If I went with, like, I guess heavy needlers would end up matching range exactly, but that's... Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. I think against this fleet, that might be the right call. We'll see. We'll see. Anubis with the triple Giga Cannon. I mean, I've tried that. I did try Anubis with Giga Cannons. It does flux itself out pretty quickly. Because again, like, while the Giga Cannon's flux over time isn't very high, the flux per shot is still 1,500. So on the Anubis, that's 3,000 flux per shot. Which does make it pretty difficult for it to use more than one Giga Cannon. I see that this is quite the polarizing ship. Alright, I definitely need a targeting unit. Hardened shields certainly don't hurt. See, here's the Giga Cannon range. Obviously, the best weapon in the game. And here's the heavy needlers. Yeah, the Giga Cannons are actually going to outrange the heavy needlers slightly. Unless I get something like Ballistic Mastery, but probably not. No one here understands Andrada's true vision but me. You use auto pulse lasers instead of Giga Cannons. I'm not sure you have the place to speak here. All right, you're not an Andraba loyalist. You're an Andraba. You're an Andrada hobbyist. All right, I'm gatekeeping Andrada's vision. All right, I am gatekeeping his vision now. I'm just a Navy boy. We need some PD. All right, add weapon, PD burst. Let's add 44, whatever. No, not like that. Dink doink. Simple. Clean. You know what? Extended shields might be good for dealing with all those fighters. That might be good. Actually, extended shields might be good just to... Yeah, actually, I think I want to cover the back end with extended shields for a couple of reasons. Reason number one is the fighters, and reason number two is the reality disruptor. You can't get your engines disabled if they can't hit them in the first place. Auxiliary thrusters can actually aim. Well, it is going to get helmsmanship, but yes, that's probably a good call as well. And then for all of those, I guess the question is, what do we put in these slots? Graviton beams, certainly. That could be a good choice. What does chat want to put in the mediums? Keep up the crazy videos, my friend. Well, I absolutely will, Patrick. Got more coming along. Autolance. I don't know why you would want... Like, if you have access to Autolance, I don't know why you would want Thumpers instead. Autolance just seems better in, like, 99% of situations. Well, maybe not 99, but, like, 80% of situations. Gravitons and Ions. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of beam weapons. Thumpers, occasionally, but... Kinetic Blasters, thematic. Yeah, I think if I did go with Kinetic Blasters, that would just be pretty much an actual build that they use. I'm pretty sure, like, there's one that's like 5 Heavy Needlers, 2 Giga Cannons, and 4 Kinetic Blasters. It's like an actual loadout that they have, which just... Yeah, no. What is chat cooking? My god. Well, I'm going to add a bunch of these, and then we'll start playing around with them to see how much flux we have, because it's not a lot. Oh, hold on. I misspelled that. Kinetic Blaster 12. Yeah, because... Okay, hold on. How much am I going to get from Ordnance Expertise? Let's just take a quick look. Subtract 50. Right, so it's going to be like 170, which is going to be 1.5, so... Yeah, it's going to be like around 300. Around 300 extra flux, maybe. Paladins into large energies, no. No. We're not going to put small point defense in all of these slots. We actually want to give them a chance. We want to see chat score a W. All right. So far, chat has scored nothing but L's so far. We want to see a W. This chat came in this room and they were looking for a W. I'm going to give it to them. Yeah, I do think Autolance is probably a good choice. Just to... but how much do I want to do all in on the Autolance? That might be a bit much. Wait a minute. Even if... Oh. Yeah, I think I have to drop that so I can actually get some decent shields. That's kind of crazy. Even with Autolance. Being only... It's only 8 ordnance points. And it's using up everything we have left. I think I have to do Autolance just because there's not enough ordnance points. I blame the Dragonfires, okay? Let it be known. I blame the Dragonfires. But of course, obviously, this build is going to be absolute heat. Oh, there wasn't enough? Hold on. Add weapon, IR, auto, 6. Really? Come on. Did I misspell? Holy. Why are dragonfires a meme? That's a good question. I think a lot of people don't seem to like them. I think they're pretty good, but they're just expensive. And the large ones don't have enough ammo. I think the medium ones are fine, especially in the next patch when they're coming down to 10 ordnance points. But these ones, I'm not so happy with. The larges, not so much. Mediums, the mediums are right. The large ones, not as much. Okay. Alright, we've got to fire all of you. With pleasure. You guys have failed me for the last time. It was only one time, but that was more than enough. Your first mistake was thinking I'd keep you around long enough to make a second. Alright, so that's pretty obvious. We want that. We want one of those. And one of those. What am I missing? Combat endurance. Yeah, I'm missing combat endurance, that's all. Okay. And then, of course, we're going to have to use Lions Guard ships to support our executors, naturally. So you guys can decide, what kinds of Lions Guard ships do you want? No field modulation? Nah. I think the offensive skills are more important. If I really need defense, then systems expertise will do better anyways. I mean, these things are surprisingly fast, even without that. Probably no. Okay. I think I'm gonna pick these two. Do I want this? Or maybe I want combat endurance. It's probably more important just to kill the enemy. Like that? Yeah, let's go with that. Hammerhead with 4 antimatter blasters. LG Falcons for kiting. Yeah, I think we can do both. Ship, Hammerhead, _ LG 3. We can do a little bit of both. I don't see why not. Okay. Well, first let me save after adding those. Lions Guard Falcons are in. There we go. Combat endurance, perfect. Just got one more, and then we've got the executors done. No breaches? I think you misspelled bitches. Mega Mind. Mutson Hammerhead 4AB. Yeah, we're gonna do the Hammerhead with the antimatter blasters, and this time it's actually gonna get I'm wondering, do I want the elite bonus here, or do I want missile specialization instead? Honestly, yeah, I think I might want that instead. Hey, are you running vanilla? Yes. Okay, so that covers all of those. So it's definitely getting escort package to start with. We'll see what other hull mods we need in a second. More missiles is the solution to all problems? True. If you don't have enough missiles, just bring more. And if that isn't enough, just bring even more. 3 Ventures and 2 Kite could probably take this fleet head on. Nah. Convert hangar. Oh yeah, we could do converted hangar again, if people want to see that. Now remember, this is going to be completely pointless soon because the Sunder Lion's Guard is going to get Energy Bolt Coherer pretty soon. So if you want to do this, then you'll just use the Sunder instead. Andrada weeps. That sounds like the start of a novel. Ooh, okay. That's pretty good. I think... What kind of missiles are we going to use? Converted Hangar Prometheus Mark 1, my beloved. That actually sounds legitimate, to be honest. I mean, it's only 10 deployment. It's the same as a Hammerhead, but it's a capital ship. Alright, Mudson, what are the missiles you use? Enlighten us. Salamanders, clearly. I don't actually remember what missiles he used, if he used any at all. Oh, ow, what the hell? Ugh, my foot hurts. Hold on. Wait, Mudson, did your Hammerheads even have missiles? DEM kinetic laser. Oh, you mean you had gazers. Okay. Of course, gazers. Naturally. That's the that's just obvious. Oh. This is my baby, don't be mean to him. You can't protect him forever, Mudson. You have to let him go and experience the real world. Probably Hardened Shield's targeting unit. Well, the problem with targeting unit, it's only 8 ordnance points, so it kind of feels like a waste, but at the same time, kind of needs it. Yeah, the Hammerhead has a really good silhouette, honestly. It's a very iconic design. He is getting boiled. Look at this crap. Get that out of here. Gross. Disgusting. And there we go. I kind of want to see a meme missile build. Well, there's always time for that in the future. So we've got a certified midline paint hater. Modded 14 Hammerhead. I've never seen that one. That does sound pretty cool, though. Alright, let's add in some officers and see if we can get somebody who knows how to pilot one of these things. That's probably a good start. I think one of these, and one of those, one of those, gunnery implants, target analysis. Yeah, that seems right. You take elite systems expertise to make up for the lack of field modulation. Probably target analysis is, and probably like that. That seems like a good start. Midline is my favorite doctrine, but unfortunately nothing beats a high scatter amplifier radiant with full beams and Neuralink. You could have just said radiant with Neuralink. Like, that by itself is obvious. I'm building Prometheus Mark 1 with converted hanger Warthog and basic kinetic damage with elite combat endurance. Yeah, the Prometheus baseline is 10 deployment points, and it's got surprisingly decent stats. Like, it's got as much armor... Like, its flux stats are terrible, but it's got, like, the armor and hull of a capital ship for 10 deployment points. It's a big old brick. You know, you give it a... You throw on some, like, railguns or something, and a converted hangar, it's not bad. Not even like LARP. This paint scheme is just good. Yeah, the Lions Guard paint scheme does look really good. A lot of the paint jobs in vanilla are meant to look a little more utilitarian. They look kind of dirty. They could be so much more beautiful if only we tried. That's right, I'm missing ordnance expertise. Okay. Let's see. I don't want any of those. There we go. Now we're cooking. Just need to do a little mentoring to get that ordnance expertise. Gold-plated Mora. Yeah. Fancy Mora. It's the kind of Mora that walks into the room and it drinks its tea with its pinky held in the air. Because it's a fancy Mora. Oh, this one already has. Okay. So that covers that. We can repair those. And the next one that people said was Lions Guard Falcon. I do have 4 officer slots left. Falcon _ LG. Huh? Oh, I typed it. Of course. Guys, what? Did they remove the Flacken? Oh no! That was one of my favorite ships. I loved the Flacken. I guess I'll just have to settle for the Falcon. A damn shame. Alright, hold on for a second. Does bro have kids? No. I have roommates, and they have people visiting. Someone quick, we need the Flacken. April Fool's is only a week away. Wow, April Fool's. Only a week away. Okay, do I have... Hold on, let me check the deployment points. Yeah, there's still 4 left over. Oh, you know what? That's perfect. Add ship Centurion _ LG. Look at that, it's adorable. Flackens come with burnt drive. Now that would be something. I don't know what, but it would be something. No, I'm not bringing a salvage rig. Not yet, anyways. We can do a salvage rig fleet later. I have a friend whose birthday is on April 1st. No, that doesn't make them a joke, though. What would make them a joke if they were conceived on April 1st? So their birthday would have to be 9 months later. Then you know they're a joke. That's how that works. Wait, so Salvage Rig is actually capable of fighting? No. But that's not going to stop us from trying. Might even bring some Oxes while we're at it. Ah, yes, the January joke babies. That's what we call them. The January joke babies. Gets to them, it just grinds their gears because they know it's true. You were made as a joke. You know, they was just a prank. You know, it was a little funny little a funny Yes, I did remove his modifications, and I'm not going to undo it. Alright, so people want this. I'm guessing they're going full beam, because I'm seeing some hybrid slots on the front. Is that what you're talking about? Are you guys trying to make a full beam Falcon? This is Wimp Lo. We trained him wrong. As a joke. I think that's a quote from somewhere, I just don't remember. We did it badly on purpose. Heavy machine gun. But if I'm doing... the problem is, if I go with heavy machine gun, then why are we bothering with the Lions Guard variant? Like, the special thing about it is the hybrid slots, so it's got to be hybrids, right? I recommended it just... Ah, okay. Yeah. Fists of Fury. Amazing movie. Ah, that sounds... That does sound... Quad Phase Lance. Quad Phase Lance might be unironically good for this particular battle. It might... Like, Quad Phase Lance might be... You might be cooking with that one. You might be cooking. Well, I think we'll do... Okay. We'll do different builds for the Falcons and see which one does best. What do you mean syntax? Add weapon. Oh, I typed add weapon twice. Gotcha. Alright, let's get the advanced optics out. S-mod all of that. I don't know. I think that might be cooking. Wait, do I have PD lasers? I do. I still have more. Okay. I mean, that just seems decent. And while we're at it, we can have more gazers. Everyone's favorite missile. It's impossible to not like gazers. So that's the first one. The all-in on the phase lances. The second one, I think we're going to do the classic kiting build. And, I mean, this would be better if it was just a regular Falcon, but we're going to do it with the Lions Guard just to keep the theme. It's probably going to be... you know... Gravitons would be kind of nice. I guess the Executors already have the... Yeah, the Executors have already cornered the market for auto lances, so we can go with Gravitons on these ones. Max that out. It's honestly a bit overkill. Let's see. Breach missiles, probably. Is that even useful, though? Would I even want that? What is the best normal missile for the fighters? Probably swarmers. I'll throw in a couple of those. The rear end, mining lasers. Alright. And targeting unit, S-mod that. Yeah, hardened shields, S-mod that. Do I want... I don't think I want advanced optics, really. Although going advanced optics plus ballistic mastery is kind of nice. S-modding turret gyros might be better. So that they can stay on target. Alright, look at that. They both actually... They both ended up with the same number of capacitors, somehow. Also, hi BBE, first time catching a stream. Still watching your backlog of Starsector content. Well, I'm glad you like it. Right, proxy mimes are mediums. Sad. Yes, proxies are mediums. Make 2 of each. Yeah, it's probably easier to do 2 of each instead of trying to do all of them unique. It's a bit much. And weapon. Phase... No, that's a J. Phase beam 4. I don't need... I think I've got all of it. And, yeah, this one I left the back end empty. There we go. Dingus Dongus. And we S-mod that. Easy. Okay. And then we copy-paste. I like how it's called close support when it's clearly not. So I need swarmers and tactical lasers. Okay. Swarmer 2. Add weapon. Tac laser 2. Okay. And then I just S-mod the same things. Hardened shields. Targeting unit. Turret gyros. Okay. So that covers the builds. Next up we need to figure out what officers to give them. And then we got a Centurion. And then we can see if this actually works. Alright. Field modulation is probably a good call. I think they can fit that into the build. Armor? No. No. Not that. Probably energy weapon mastery for the ones that are going to get close. Yeah? I think so. Wait, you're... That's a Luddic portrait with energy weapon mastery. That's a bit cursed. Something about it just don't feel right. You know, it's just the vibes are off, man. The vibes. They just don't sit right with me. Actually, I think all of them... Yeah, I don't... Okay, these ones I'll probably get elite energy weapon mastery, yeah. Alright. Targeting unit on a fast cruiser, lame. Yeah, it's weird how some of the default builds don't even have a targeting unit. But that's just... wrong. It's factually wrong. Scientists have proven that this is the wrong way of doing things. And by scientists, I mean me. Let's see. Did we roll up at a good skill? Yes. Okay. Now we can start doing this. Midline, best line. Okay, Falcon, you. Target analysis, yes. Helmsmanship, yes. Okay, those other skills, not so much. Helmsmanship, target analysis, combat endurance. What about you? Helmsmanship. So for these ones, what do I want? Probably field modulation. I can squeeze that one in. And then finally... I think they do want ordnance expertise for the phase lance one specifically. Or you know what? Impact mitigation, maybe. Honestly, these Falcons are going to get completely screwed over by the reality disruptor. I think that might just be... We might just have to accept that that's just the way it is. Or just let the Executors deal with it. If the Executors can kill it fast enough, then it won't be an issue. Mudskipper will almost certainly be the next fleet. Well, I definitely have to do Mudskippers at some point. The Lion's Guard has never and will never lose. I've just returned. Have we got the Great Dragonfires yet? Yes, we do. We have large Dragonfires on the Executors. See? And don't say that I don't do anything for you. Because I would not be doing that on my own. That's for sure. Yeah, I think I want ordnance expertise on those, so we're going to have to do a little re-rolling. Kite only run, I double dare ya. That would be a fun playthrough. It's like you're only allowed to buy or salvage kites. You're not allowed to do any other ships. That would be one hell of a playthrough. Trying to get them to the point where they can actually beat a Tesseract would be kind of insane, but probably doable. Right? You just give all of them a single mining laser with like double Atropos, and then link them together so that they're forced to fire the Atropos. They'll just drive up to it and they'll spam like 200 Atropos at it, and then you win. So, like, mathematically, it seems doable. I mean, what can I say? The math checks out. Hey, look at that. We got exactly the right skills. Okay. We'll take that, we'll take one of those, and we'll take one of these. And we'll make you aggressive, too, while we're at it. Reminds me of the Reddit post about the never-ending enemy kite reinforcements. I have not heard of that one. But that does sound sounds mildly funny. The kind of thing that makes you smile, but then you forget about it like 5 minutes later. Oh, perfect, we got the right skills. Alright, so that covers the phase beam falcons. Actually, speaking of, why don't we could try throwing these at some, like, simulation opponents occasionally, see how they perform. Like, surely this phase beam falcon should be able to beat some destroyers, right? There is the shuttle with 3 universe. Ah, yeah, the Mercury, right? Lion's Guard, more like Cat's Guard. Like Cats the movie? Yeah, no wonder they're not winning any battles, huh? Actually, no, it would be a good intimidation tactic. People would be so horrified by what they're seeing that they would surrender just so they don't have to look at it anymore. Yeah, that actually makes more sense now that I think about it. Shield Shunted Eagle with heavy armor, armored weapon mounts. Shield Shunted Eagle. Wow, that performed better than I expected. Well, yeah, that's 4 phase lances. Against a basic hammerhead, there simply is too much flux. It cannot handle it. Whereas these ones would probably take... these ones are definitely going to have like lower DPS. They're going to take way longer to kill things. But they're going to do it from a safe distance. Wait, did I not... Hold on. Oh, I didn't add the weapons. Hold on. Weapon, attack, laser. I could have sworn I did this. Why is it not popping up? Okay, never mind. That worked. That was weird. Yeah, the quadruple, like, soft flux it sounds like a problem, but if you have 4 phase lances and you're punching down against a ship that has a smaller flux grid, the fact that it's soft flux doesn't really, it's not really much of an issue anymore. Suddenly it's not a big deal. So we do want that. Field modulation for sure, but then what? Like gunnery implants? Probably do want ballistic mastery. Combat endurance, target analysis. Yeah, I guess so. Gunnery implants. For that maximum range. Like that. Soft flux suppresses return fire. That is also true. And one of the reasons people often underestimate soft flux. They look at the graviton and say it doesn't do anything because it's not killing the enemy, but it is sort of indirectly suppressing return fire. Kind of like an ion beam, but just less. It's just less obvious that it's doing something. And with how much range they've got, I think cautious is the right call. And we can repair those. And of course, We've got to put the captain in the captain's chair. Which is the Centurion, obviously. The most important ship of the fleet. This is what's going to make or break this operation. If we screw this up, we screw the entire fleet. How do we build the Centurion? The people need to know. Six antimatter blasters. I don't know if it has enough ordnance points for that. All PD? You know, I've got a... wait, I think I've got enough of them, actually. Yeah, I do have plenty of these already. So, like, imagine if we go in like this. Expanded magazines. And advanced optics. Nah? Nah? Yeah. Look at that. I think we've got a winner. Grab a little of this, a little of that. Don't even need that much vents, honestly. Probably a little too much if I go all in on that, so we'll put mining lasers back there. And then we can throw in a couple of those. No, that's probably a bad idea. Let's do that. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I just arrived. Is this fleet for the next round of the tournament? No, this fleet is for chat versus the Doritos. Budget PvP Scarab. Yeah, basically. It's not exactly wrong. And yeah, we'll throw in a Reaper while we're at it, of course. I almost forgot. The most important weapon. High scatter amplifier and high intensity laser. I think in that case you would really... High scatter amplifier would be hurting you. Because the high intensity laser does half damage to shields anyways. So sacrificing all of its range to do hard flux damage is... Like, you would do high scatter amplifier with gravitons. Rather than the high intensity laser. Egg versus Doritos when? That's a good question. Alright, let's see if chat cooked. Let's see if Mudson was right. It's time. Actually, that's true. Let's look at the little guy in the sim first. Let's see how he does against some frigates. Exactly one domain mothership, please. Extra ordnance points. Thank you, some dude. Glory to the Sindrian Lion. See, look at this. It is slowly, and it's backing off because there's two enemies. But in a 1v1, it would be doing fine. There's got to be a way to force them to fire more often, but I don't know what it is. Because the thing is, they reserve their charges for point defense purposes, so they don't actually fire at full speed. But even then, it is killing the lashers. Damn, that was some pretty sus venting right there. Good enough. Does it still have damper field? Does it? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. Hypershunt time. You know what it is. Autopilot that. Can the Sindrian Dictat overcome the Doritos? Let's find out. Alright, it looks like it's targeting the Hammerhead. It's got the flamers on target, but there's the Dragonfires that are definitely getting its attention. It's always pointing its shields at the Dragonfires. which means potentially the Centurion could have done some damage. The Giga Cannons missed, of course. The Antimatter Blaster's not going to miss. Oh, it's actually getting... The Falcon's actually getting in some shots from the side. Let's see how they're doing against the other one. And this is why we've got the back end covered with an extended shield, is so that the Reality Disruptor doesn't just shut off the Executor, because that would be really bad. And of course, it just dodges out of the way of all of its attacks, naturally. The kiting Falcons are staying at a pretty safe distance. This one's at least taken some damage. Uh-oh. Well, there goes a Falcon. Yeah, those Reality Disruptors are a huge pain. And in fact, it might be a good idea to just put extended shields on everything specifically for this purpose. Specifically to cover this issue. Just saying your fleet needs more space walls. What exactly do you mean by space walls? Yeah, see, look, with the Cautious Officer and maximum range, the Falcon was staying pretty safe. Now we just need somebody else to aggro the Tesseract. I don't think it's happening. I think you're screwed. Oh, did you drop your shields at some point? Oh, sucks to be you. You are dead. That is not happening. Oh, it's still surviving. It's just barely managing to pull away. Ooh, that Hammerhead. Still intact, just barely. The fact that it's a high flux might actually aggro the Tesseract and trick it into overextending. Maybe. Oh! Oh, we got an overload. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got an overload on that Tesseract. All it needs is a little bit of... The IR Autolances are doing a decent amount of hull damage. It just needs to burn through that armor. Wow, that was a pretty good one. We might actually kill this one. Might actually kill this Tesseract. This one, not doing so hot. It's, yeah, it died. But this one, we're killing this one. It's probably repairing. Yeah, it is. That's combat endurance for you. Yeah, the Dragonfires are probably decent against this. Honestly, I feel like if you spammed this... If I got, instead of turret gyros, if I got extended shields to cover the back end so that they don't get disabled by a Reality Disruptor, and then I just spammed a bunch of this Falcon... That would be a good, like, front line, honestly. Then you would just need, like, a Pegasus or something to spam missiles at it. Yeah, the second one's coming in. I think we're kind of... We're probably cooked. See, the problem is the lack of phase ships. Although, if they can at least kill one... This is not going to be a win... But at the very least, they did kill one Tesseract, which is more than the first fleet was able to do. So keep that in mind. It's not just about whether you win or lose. It's also about how badly you got cooked. Double Giga Cannon. It did manage to get it to back off just by firing a Dragonfire, so that's something. Oh, that's a Dragonfire hit. Or, rather, Giga Cannon hit. Yeah, but with the engines being completely shut off. It's probably for the best that the Reality Disruptor is getting nerfed, yeah? They'd straight up win if the Executors were built well. Yeah, I think the Executor would have a pretty solid chance. Or, rather, yeah, it should... A solid build should be able to win here. But we just had to go with the Giga Cannons. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I know, sure, high-intensity lasers might be one of the best weapons in the game, but have you considered that Giga Cannons look cooler? I didn't think so. Ooh, Oof, unfortunate. They'd win with Auto Pulse. I don't know if Auto Pulse would do it. I'm not sure. I think High Intensity Laser would do it. And of course, gotta update the scorecards. That's 0-3. Doritos seem a little unfair. Yeah, maybe. Philip and Drott have been real quiet since this one dropped. Ion Pulsar Falcon. I don't think that would have changed it. Okay, so Grendel. Massed Pylums. Yeah, Massed Pylums might be good, but we've got to pick out ships that can use Pylums. Alright, let's start another poll. Let's see what we've got. Alright, I think that's good for option 1. Option 2. Oh, no, that's wrong thing. Okay. That's option 1. Option 2, what was it again? Grendel. Right, someone said Mass Grendel. So we'll add Grendel only as an option. Grendel's is already an option. I think we'll go with this. Yeah, okay. Here we go. This is a good option. This is a good poll. This is the best one so far, actually. We've got Paragon plus Astral, we've got Grendel only, and we've got Invictus with Pylums. Broadside Invictus. No, I don't think we're doing Broadside Invictus. The people want pylons. What can I say? Alright, I'm going to let the poll go for a couple minutes while I go to the bathroom. You guys be sure to vote as hard as you can. And if that's not good enough, then commit voter fraud. All right, it looks like everyone has finished committing voter fraud. They've all tallied up the votes, and in a surprising turn of events, Invictus plus Pyloms still won. It's time for the brick. Wait, does this stay dead? No, it doesn't. Right? It's gonna repair as soon as it just takes a little time. You know, he needs a little nap. That's all. He's a little sleepy after the whole battle thing. So we need at least 2 Invictus. Obviously. And of course that means we're going to need 20 billion people to throw into the meat grinder. I'm not too good at math, but I think that's 20 billion. I may be addicted to Pylum spam, but I have a Pylum problem. Not completely insane. Are you sure about that? 2 Mjolnir, 2 Mark 9. Yeah, that's probably the way we're going to go. Yeah, the Dorito, he's just a little eepy, you know? Like, he crumpled, you know, they got beat up a little bit. They crumpled, you know, you took it in your hands, you crushed the chip. But given enough time, it will mend itself. Time heals all wounds. 4,000 people to pilot 1 Invictus? Oh, yeah. And it can be so much worse with the right D-mods. If you're... I hope you don't go Invictus with Derelict Operations, because if you get the one that increases the minimum crew requirement, you end up at like 6,400 per Invictus. Across the 2 of them, that's a big number. All it takes is 1 man to steer and 3,999 to reload the guns. Exactly. But it's going to be Pylum time. Pylum... I think it's just Pylum large. Yeah. I called it. And then we want 4 Mjolnirs and 4 of the Mark 9. Mark 9-4. Yes, sir. I mean, honestly, the Mjolnir even feels a bit too high-tech for the church. But I suppose they will just have to make an exception. And this is a case where you want to fill out all those Devastator slots. All of these got to be Devastators. It's the only way to deal with the fighters. Is this game fun? It seems it's not available on Steam. That is a yes and a yes. It is not available on Steam, and it is very fun. It's also like $15. So it's very affordable, too. In fact, depending on your sources, you can even get it for the price of free. You can try it before you buy it. It's the Invictus, the worst ship to fight Doritos. Maybe not. We'll see. Yeah, people are... as soon as I reference the... Hey, people, Seth here. Yes, Seth's video is a nice little review for the game. And he also offers people his code to try it for free. And the developers are aware of that and decided to just leave it. Because they're like, yeah, sure, this is a free trial. Damn, I think you just built my Invictus. Well, we started. You know, it depends on what we do with the converged hangar. Man, heavy armor is so... 40 ordnance points for basically nothing on the Invictus. That's terrible. So, bulkheads seem pretty obvious. Unstable injector would be Turbo Insano style, but I think we're going to pass. So they are very aware and encouraging you to try and buy, yeah. Yes. Is this one for you to drive or the AI? Oh, the AI is going to be driving these. Don't you worry. I wouldn't want to tip the scales in chat's favor now, would I? Is a auto repair a good mod for these? Yes. Maybe we'll. Oh wow. That's using up all. So probably gonna have to skip this. We're going to want this for that extra hull. Resistant flux conduits is good for that. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Space Trump. Not a name I was expecting to see today. Let's get armored weapon mounts. It seems like an obvious choice. Ooh, this might be it. It might just be this. No, if I S-mod this, I can get converted hangars for something. I don't know what, but something. Okay, now we can get converted hangar. And we can get 2 somethings. Good God, no flux for those guns. That's just the way the... Well, you've got to remember. Keep in mind, the Invictus does not have shields. Oh, I forgot to end the poll. Whoops. I'll just click that. The Invictus does not have shields, which means that it has an impressive 30,000 flux capacity that is purely used for its weapons. That's the way it is. Wait, the Invictus has a hangar sprite. Why doesn't it have hangars? Because it's got vast hangar, which you then use, which the whole point is it makes the hangars more expensive because you have to get converted hangars. Or you could choose not to. The Afflictus. Yes, the Invictus is actually the big brother of the Afflictor. The Afflictus. Afflictus nuts. Thank you. Thank you. That one was pretty good. Blastors? No. Why would I want to invest in saving the crew? Can you put shield shunt on this? Well, you need shields to shunt first. So, no, you can't. I do already have armored weapon mounts for 10% armor, yes. No, it's more hull for regen. I don't think it's going to be worth the ordnance points. I think I would rather get fighters. I would do double broadswords, but I don't have the ordnance points for that. So 13, huh? What's 5? Oh, you know, I could do wasps. Could throw in a wasp and a broadsword. Yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see. We'll do a little of both. Repair unit, distributor, and bulkheads. Okay. Repair unit, distributor, bulkheads. We copy that. Yep, I think I've got everything. Perfect. Okay. Oh, and I've got to go through, of course, all the officers and delete. Your career is over. So definitely want combat endurance, and that's going to be elite. Definitely want ordnance expertise. It's actually going to be kind of tough to pick out the skills for these things. Oh. Hold on. That's the wrong... Oops. Closed the wrong thing. Brilliant. An absolutely flawless maneuver. I couldn't have done that worse if I tried. Let me just reopen that. There we go. Perfect. Almost like it was never gone. Impact mitigation for sure. Yeah, that does seem impact mitigation. So if I get this and this and this, I'm going to skip those, I think. Then damage control and impact mitigation and target analysis. But then I don't even get ballistic mastery, which is no good. So what do I do about that? You know what? I could probably skip target analysis because that does give 15% to the first stage of the boss fight. But that's it. Whereas ballistic mastery is 10% to all damage. And the extra range is probably going to matter. I think that's right. Yeah, we get that. We get that. We get this is the skill set we're looking for. See, Lindsay Juma, even though she's a Tritachyon outfit, she's got the perfect Invictus skill set. She was born for this. So we want that. I think in this case we're probably going to want impact mitigation so it can get its main guns on target. Like this. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to go for here. Hey, look at that. You got the right skills. We can repair those. And let's just see how it does. Okay, let's give her a chance, alright? Throw up a couple onslaughts, set it to autopilot. See what it does right here. That's a lot of story points. You betcha. Yeah, the fighters are not going to do much against this. Ah, classic. It starts pointing at one and then changes its mind halfway through. Classic. Alright, well it did pretty good damage. And then it's going to vent. Perfect. Okay, it's doing its job. Yep, activate. And blast it. Demolish it. Send him to the 7th realm. That's an overload. I'd say the AI is not doing too bad. I don't think it needs elite damage control. I think it's fine. Like, just having the S-modded repair unit is probably fine. Aren't they just going to get instant flamed out by the Doritos? Well, that's what you're missing, is it's got S-modded repair unit and damage control. So while the reality disruptor doubles the repair time is being cut down by like 87% in the first place. So it's surprisingly resilient to that sort of thing. No systems expertise? No, unfortunately. Although that is kind of a good... Like, that's... Yeah, it's a tough choice, isn't it? Because it does buff... It does have two systems that both benefit nicely from it. And then the elite bonus is also pretty cool. But at the same time, it does, like, impact mitigation, like, where do you fit that in? Oh, you know what? I think, I messed up. She doesn't even have ordnance expertise. But then again, she also did just fine without it. Maybe it doesn't need ordnance expertise. Maybe we can go without it. Yeah, systems expertise elite bonus is really good, and the baseline skill is also pretty good here. Huh. I'm not sure. Wait. Oh, you're missing damage control. I was apparently sleepwalking when I did both of these, because I... Yeah, like, these things really want, like, 10 skills, honestly. Because, yeah, this is what I was originally going to do. But now I've got 3 different guys with 3 different skill sets. Well, I guess I'll just fire these guys. That's the solution to most problems. Just fire people. No hard feelings. Actually, maybe I should be dropping... Maybe it's helmsmanship that's got to go. Yeah, I think it might be helmsmanship that's got to go. Because I've got elite impact mitigation, and that's probably good enough. So we'll grab you. We'll get that. We'll get that. Mentor. Grab 1. Son of a bitch. Alright. You son of a bastard. You are the son of a goat, and your father smelled of elderberries. Or was it your mother smelled of elderberries? Your father is a hamster, and your mother smelled of elderberries. Well, clearly this guy seems qualified for the job. Alright, and the one thing that's missing is combat endurance. Okay. Putting an AI core in an Invictus just magically teleports Lud himself into your bridge, and he beats you to death with a hammer. Like the explosive kind or the normal kind? Oh, you. Of course you don't get combat endurance. Why would you? Don't disappoint me again. Oh, that's much better. There we go. See, perfect. He's got the right skill set. That's exactly what I was looking for. You. 1, 2, 3. Not bad. Not bad. You can't put your portrait in the fleets, you'll be biased. I'm completely biased, and I don't care. Alright. That covers the Invictus. Now the rest of the fleet does have to use pylons. So, we've got 8 ships to work with. I could just do 10 manticores, honestly. That would be pretty simple. 10 manticores with pylons. Now, griffins with pylons doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't. More... yeah, I guess you could do Moras. Pegasus. That's probably a bit overkill. People are just naming every ship that has missile mounts. I think thematically we're probably looking at Moras and Manticores. Yeah, let's go with Moras. Although, well, we'll see. We'll see. How many Moras can I get? Start with 8. That's too many. Okay. Well, we'll scrap a couple of them. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Gorgeous. I guess here's the important question. What fighters are we going to use? What are the fighters? I'm seeing Talons, broadswords. A lot of broadswords. A lot of broadswords and a lot of Talons. A couple votes for flash bombers. All right, you know what? I think this is worth holding a vote for. Let's start a poll. Broadsword, Talon, because I don't think these are compatible with each other. What kind of fighters do you want to see here? Quick, go check the tier list. Pick the best one. Well, maybe. That's one way of influencing people. There are other fighters than the broadsword? That's a good question. Well, Talon plus Gladius plus Claw is a good combination. You are correct, Saint from Endoparasitic. We heading to 04 with burn 20. Now that's a Starsector joke. All right, it's 114 votes, 115 votes, 114 votes. Someone changed their mind. And all right, I'll give it like another 30 seconds or something. 500 flash would be funny. All right, I think we're going to end the poll here. All right. So people clearly want broadswords. But I think pure broadswords would be too much kinetic damage. So we do want to actually mix them in with other things. Like so. We'll probably do something a little like this. We've got pylons. We've got fighters. I don't think we need expanded missile racks. We'll be fine without it. ECCM for the pylons is probably fine. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Well, ideally I'd like to squeeze in some regular weapons too. You know, maybe throw in a couple railguns here. Because they do need to shoot at stuff. Or, you know, it's probably fine if I skip that and just float them up with, like... Yeah, let's just load them up with light machine guns. And get, like, elite point defense. And we have to worry about targeting units. Targeting units? Who needs them? No Vulcan? They'll be fine. They'll be fine without the Vulcans. Trust me. And then a repair unit. Yeah. Wow, that's actually a lot of ordnance points left over. Huh. Maybe I can get a targeting unit. While I'm at an integrated point defense, and then we'll go like 9 and 9 on these. Yeah, I think that's fair. Brick Gang. That's right. Oh, you know what? I forgot armored weapon mounts, didn't I? Do I want that? I guess so. I guess so. Yeah. We'll do that. Well, I don't think they need... You know what? They don't need integrated point defense AI. That's not necessary. It's not like the enemy has flares. And the missiles that they do have are not going to get... they're not getting shot down. So we'll go with armored weapon mounts instead. Where is it? There it is. Okay, this is the build. That's the Mora. The more I see her, the more I know her. What? Alright, I've got to just remember where these are. Okay. It's probably, you know, instead of doing that, I'm going to... Hold on. I'm going to try and make it easier to do this. Because I've got to spam these suckers. So this is the temporary build that we're going to use. And then we copy paste that like so. Oh, look at that! There's little black squares to show that they're empty. How odd. Okay, now I can S-mod all this. There we go. Just like that. And now we go back to the actual build. Just got to double check to make sure I actually have enough that they all have the right build. That's right, they do. Okay. This is trash. I love it. Same. It's a brick gang. We are out here brick maxing. I guess you could say we're all bricked up. Why do they all have why is there 4 with gunnery implants? Who asked for this? I certainly didn't. Alright, combat endurance. Impact mitigation. Obviously we're going to need missile specialization and that. But I want point defense, so I'm going to have to drop... Probably polarized armor is the least valuable here. So we don't have room for that. We want this. And this. One of those. One of these. And then we want the point defense skill. There it is. Okay. So I think this is the build we're going for here. Elite missile specialization, extra rate of fire, and extra recharge rate for the pylons. Point defense. But then the problem is now I've got to choose between combat endurance and systems expertise, and both of these are really good. So maybe I don't want missile specialization. Maybe instead I want target analysis. Because obviously I want both of these for maximum defense. Or maybe I should get polarized armor. Hold on. What if I do that? What if I did? What if I did that? How crazy would that be? It's just maximum possible defense. Right, and then we take all of that. Look at that. Look at that beast. Look at that absolute unit. Let's even repair that. Hold on. Repair. Let's clear that out. Apparently I did not spell it correctly. There we go. 1,775 armor, 14,000 hull, and it's got damper field. With elite combat endurance, damage control, impact mitigation, polarized armor, elite systems expertise, and point defense. Can this thing even die? That's the real question. No EMP protection? Well, that's where you're wrong. We've got impact mitigation and polarized armor and armored weapon mounts. And then we have an S-modded repair unit, so it'll just repair through the EMP. It's going to be fine. And even if it gets completely shut down, it's still a carrier, which means the fighters are totally fine. This might be the one. This might be the time that chat finally cooked. Oh my, this thing is This thing is not have a... The DPS is not great, but the durability is on point. Well, we need some finisher ships. Well, that's what these guys are for. The Invictuses will do the finishing. They will kill the enemy. Okay, missing... What am I missing? Point defense. Yeah, this is... I mean, first thing chat did was the pirate fleet. Then we had the Afflictor fleet. Then we had the Lion's Guard fleet. And now we're just going full brick. So it seems pretty consistent. How do you consistently get the officer skill you want? I believed I showed this earlier, but this is the trick is you level up. Say, okay, I want this. I want that. I want this. Uh-oh, there's nothing I want. Okay, so the next level does not have a skill that I want. So I'm going to save. Now I go back, and I click this guy, and I click Mentor. Now there is a skill that I want. And if it didn't show up, then you just reload your save and mentor again. And every time you mentor, after reloading, you're going to get a different set of options. Alright, so see there, I got one of the skills I wanted, but not the other one, so I'm going to reload. Yes, fun fact, the key to getting better to winning games is save scum. That's today's fun science fact. There we go. Now we've got a fleet. How to win at gambling, save and reload. It's funny you mention that because I do remember I wanted to replay. So when I was a kid, I had Pokemon Fire Red, and I wanted to replay that. And I played it on an emulator. And it turns out, if you want to make money at that gambling site, they have a gambling game in the in Pokemon Red, Fire Red. So the way to actually win at it is to save and reload. This is just true. Let's see, combat endurance, systems expertise, polarized armor, damage control. Nice. All right, one more. Okay, and then finally, so we fire you, take this guy, this is our guy. I wish I could use save scumming on my ex. Oof. Yeah, I guess that's a skill issue, what can I say? You should have just learned to save scum beforehand. Though save scumming has one fatal flaw, my game memory leaks if I reload without fully restarting the client. Ooh, yeah, that's going to cause issues. Converted hangar salvage ring when? Well, we'll get to that eventually, I'm sure. Alright. Are you ready for the Brick Fleet? Right. You could say all bricked up. And my relationship improved with the hegemony as soon as I changed the name. So I guess that's confirmed that the hegemony likes their bricks. That's a fact. All right. The moment of truth. How do they perform? Unfortunately, I think the Moras might actually get in the line of fire. Oh, they're definitely going to get in the line of fire. But hey, at least there's a lot of pylons and fighters. Oh, this one didn't finish repairing. Hold on. No, that's cheating. Wait, do I have to wait for time to pass? This one is still damaged. That doesn't. Okay, well, let's go find a different one, yeah? There's 2 of them in this galaxy. No, it's not here. Let's check you. No, that's just a dumb old supply cache. Let's check. That's... Oh, there. Here we go. No, that's just another supply cache. Another supply cache. Interesting. No, that one. We already did that one. Okay, what about over here? Nope. Nope. Running out of blue giants. There we go. So, this one and this one. Alright. What the heck is that? Let's... Alright, now we can go, because this one should be fresh and repaired. Now is the moment of truth. I definitely did not undercut the dramatic tension there. They can also be in close quarters trinary stars with different colors. Yeah, but I think they're always going to be, like, that trinary system has to have a blue giant, yeah? Oh, it's getting some shots in, but the AI knows how to use enemy ships as, like, to block line of fire. So it's going to try and sneak around that Mora. And you can see the front of the armor, even polarized armor, this is why I didn't really want to use it, is because it just gets stripped off. By the disintegrators don't care. But you can see, they're definitely, with all of these missiles and fighters on the field, they're feeling pretty timid. Right, and the Moras are able to use their damper fields to just not to survive. The Mjolnirs did actually get a few shots off. Look at that brick. Look at that. This thing is not even taking a significant amount of damage. Oh, now the disintegrators hit, so that's going to rip off the armor. Still hasn't taken any hull damage. Being a fighter pilot in this environment is, yeah, it's not a good place to be. See, look, even though it's completely covered in goop, the machine guns are still firing. Look at that. They're trying their best. Look at that. It's got a clean... Oh, it got an overload. Ooh, it just barely managed to get out of range during the overload. That was close. It was very close. I mean, so far, the Tesseracts are forced to do hit-and-run tactics, but they're not getting a lot of progress. They are making progress, but not a lot. Once again, an overload, but not quite able to capitalize on it. Well, the Doritos are having a really hard time killing the Moras, and the Invictuses are able to put on a pretty decent amount of damage. Are we back, chat? Chat might be back. We might be able to score a big W for chat. In Brick we trust. Yes. This fleet is menacing finishers. Yeah, if this fleet had... Like, if instead of pylons on these things, like, the Moras themselves have more than enough pylons. If instead, you know, actually, or the other way around, you could leave the pylons on the Invictus and the harpoons on the Moras. And that would give them the ability to actually finish these guys off during an overload, right? Because, I mean, look at it. It's overloaded. This Mora right now could be firing a ton of harpoons into it to finish it off. That would be better. But just because it's better doesn't mean it's the right thing to do. I mean, that would be not going for the all-in gimmick. Look at that! It got the overload, and finally, this time, it was in range. It managed to land enough shots to finish it off. Of course, it's got a Cryoblaster, so it's going to have a pretty decent chance of actually killing this Mora. But this might be the first one that actually beats it. The other Tesseract, again, the Invictus just demolishing it. Chat, we are so back. Honestly, I think if the Moras had double harpoons instead of pylons, they might be able to get through this with 0 losses. Because then they would kill the enemy fast enough that they don't actually die. Even then, we haven't had any losses yet, but I suspect we're going to lose something by the end of this. Like, this Cryoblaster is very threatening to this Mora right now. But the Elite, I think the Elite PD with the machine guns was a good call. Now this Invictus is struggling a little bit. It's not the end of the world, though. But yeah, both of the Tesseracts died. It's still repairing, too. Right, and it's got at least enough shield strength to block the Cryoblaster a decent amount. And on top of that, just the sheer fighter swarm is blocking the Cryoblaster just by getting in the way accidentally. And the fighters that they're spawning probably can't finish this thing off because it's repairing. I think that not only is this a win, I think this is a flawless victory. And who was it that said chat was cooked? In Brick we trust. Right, the weak link here is this guy. He's missing a lot of hulls, so he might die. This is the guy we've got to watch. In fact, it looks like he's completely run out of repairs. So, whether or not this guy dies is the difference between a flawless victory and just a regular victory. I think it's definitely, if we had better missiles and were killing the enemy faster, then it would definitely be doable. So hey, if you're having trouble with the Tesseracts, you could try spamming Moras. Well, I mean, the Moras did a good job tanking, and then the Invictus actually did the damage. May Lud smile upon ye. I mean, just look at this. The Mora is killing it. A little pain in the ass. That's actually the last ship. Wait, if they kill this, then there's just fighters left. There's just a few fighter wings. There's barely anything. Now you have to make the Invictus video. I guess so. Do not shoot the Mora, I swear to God. If the Invictus shoots the Mora and kills the perfect win... Okay. We're clear. No, wait. There's still 2 left. Hold on. I thought we were clear, but there was still 2 left. There we go. Now we're clear. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a round of applause for chat? Chat finally cooked. They came up with a fleet that got not only one, but a flawless victory. Let's put one on the scoreboard. I'm so proud of you guys. You managed to do it. They said it couldn't be done. They say that chat doesn't know what it's doing. They said that chat would never win. But I believed in chat. And that's another 20 memberships. Thank you, one cooler guy. You know, here's your memberships. You all get to be certified gamers now. Don't spend it all in one place. The brick paid off. I bet that Tesseract pilot was really upset during that fight. He's like, "Ah, you're bricking me!" And fair. The brick can kill any capital. Brick, the power of the brick and the power of the pylum. So, yeah, there's a few... I mean, I'm not even going to pick that up. Nah, because I've got to reload. Obviously, I don't want to destroy them permanently. You're gonna keep them alive for future testing. Alright, take a good look, folks. This is the fleet that won. You got some kinetic damage. You got the light machine guns. Remember, there's a few things to learn from this. First of all, spamming the field with projectiles and fighters is very effective, even if they're not doing a lot of damage. Just having pylums all over the field and fighters all over the field is going to mess with the enemy. I'll look forward to the 10-hour Invictus build guide. Yeah, the Invictus, it's a complicated ship, as you can see right here. Very complicated. There's a lot of nuance to the design. I don't know if I'd call the Invictus overpowered. It's definitely got its counters. But yeah, the S-modded repair units probably helped a lot as well. Also, the fact that this particular Tesseract didn't have reality disruptors, but if it did, we had the S-modded repair unit, so we were covered. All right. Now then. Derelict drone army. All right. Grendel. Someone really wants to see Grendels. I guess we'll put that into the next poll. I better see Invictus on the tournament. Well, maybe in Season 2 someone will submit one. Shield Shunt Omens. Oh boy. We all know how that one's going to end. Paragon plus only Medusas. I mean, that one's just going to... I mean, Paragon plus Medusas is just going to win, obviously. How do you unlock the console in dev mode? There's a mod for that. You just go to the forums. There's a mod for that activates the console command mod, right? And the control to open it, so you hold Control, hit backspace, and then if you want to activate dev mode, type in dev mode. That's how that works. Atlas Mark II spam again. Atlas Mark II spam for dinner. Again, honey? Conquest plus Onslaught, that's an interesting combination. Yeah, okay, so, hold on. I've got my 3 fleets. We've got... Plus... And then... Ooh, hold on. Yeah, okay. I think we'll go with this. Vote now on your favorite combination. And while I'm at it, I should probably go home to Corvus. Boo. Oh god. Yeah, there's a pretty even split between the... Oh, okay, never mind. I was going to say that the votes are pretty even between the second and third place, but now they're not. They were for a moment, but it was a fleeting moment. Time passes through the eye of a needle. Yeah, I'm thinking there might be a little bit of a low-tech bias since we had a low-tech win. But alright. It looks like the Grendel is the winner of the poll. It's time to say goodbye to the winning fleet. I salute you, brave soldiers. You did well. You can rest. But also, I've got to fire all of you. I'll just sell this. There we go. Goodbye. Then we're going to spawn in some Grendolas. I'm guessing when you say Grendels, it's mostly going to be Grendels. Because 10 of them is 180. Ship Grendel 10. Oh god, wait. What if we do Grendel plus... No. Because we've still got 60. No way. I have to leave for work. Thanks for the amazing stream. Well, thanks you for showing up, Songos. Grendels and their spawn. Gremlin. No, 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 no. Clearly. There's only one right choice. I mean, if the glove fits, alright? If the glove fits, then what am I supposed to do? Say no? Cinderella. That's easy mode. Is there a kite S already? It's mandatory. No, we haven't done that. But glove don't fit. Alright, I'm probably gonna... Honestly, does it need the Paragon though? Shield Shunt Paragon. Okay, that does... Alright, this will be a meme Paragon. First of all, let's add some skill points to that character. How many do I need? I don't know. Well, we'll just do that. Let's take a bunch. Like that. Okay. But clearly... Oh wait, hold on. If I'm doing Shield Shunt, then this doesn't make any sense, so I'll go with this. Clearly... Shield Shunt. But also, as if that wasn't bad enough, High Scatter Amplifier. What could possibly go wrong? Missiles only Paragon when? Well, you've got to farm up enough Rift Torpedoes to fill the large slots. It's a flawless design. The perfect strategy. Right, and you guys thought I was going to put a high-tech ship in this fleet. No. This is just a low-tech ship with a blue coat of paint. Come on now. Probably want this still. There we go. I think we're going to want one of those, and this and that, and the other thing. Let's get some tachyons in there, yeah? What do you think? Ain't she pretty? Oh, you know what's even better? Phase Lances. Let's get some of those in there, yeah? Ooh. And while we're at it, tactical lasers. Well, probably burst lasers. Yeah, attack lasers. Look at that. Juicy. If you hold shift while pressing vents, I was holding shift, but it wasn't working for some reason. I think it was something bugged out. Some Gorgons. Maybe. If I do a mining laser here, I guess I'll do Reapers, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, like this. Oh, and of course, we've got to go reckless. Obviously. I mean, that's not even really a question. This is the pinnacle of domain era strategy. Just watch. A completely flawless design. I can see no issues with this. Wait, did I remember? I did get heavy armor. Okay. So it already has way too... It has more flux than it needs. Okay. So we can drop ordnance expertise. If anything, it needs, like, polarized armor and gunnery implants. Yeah, let's go with that. This is the guy. This is him. He's bricked up. He's still bricked up. He's so bricked up that he's turned the Paragon into a brick. That's how bad it is. No optics? Well, we can't because we've got high scatter amplifier. Those two are not compatible. They forgot that I'm him. I'm 100% Himalayan. I'm from Timbuktu. Ops must have got amnesia because they forgot that I'm him. Now, what do I do with the gremlin? Or Grendelin? Chain guns. Safety overrides. I'm seeing chain guns and safety overrides. Last thing they saw was a shield-shunted Paragon as we let the Archangels take him. Fuck it. I ate the op. Yeah, I'm seeing chain gun, heavy machine gun, and safety overrides. Alright, if you insist. Probably... Oh god, how am I going to build this? So it's got 5 mediums. Probably 2 chain guns, yeah? Oh wait, heavy MG. We'll just add a bunch because we need them for all of them. Chain gun. Okay. It'd be really funny if I just put three machine guns over here. It's completely unbalanced, but I think that makes it better. Unstable injector, sure. And somehow the weapon flux is still underneath the dissipation. That's incredible. Oh, of course, auxiliary thrusters. We're going to need that. Absolutely. Get a bunch of that. Then we can get heavy armor. Then we can get armored weapon mounts. Then we can get bulkheads. And then we can get flux capacity. What do you guys think? I don't detect any flaws. This is flawless. The only thing that's going to be annoying is it's going to take a little while here, but let's see how it does. I don't think putting... well, I guess if there's 3 on each of them, then maybe Reapers will do something. I mean, the only problem, of course, is that the AI is going to try and use the machine guns to... hold on. There we go. Fix the problem. Boom. Fixed it. I solved the problem. I do need to invest in caps at least a little bit. Reckless officer and we are gaming. That's the plan, yeah. So the problem is that this is something that's getting fixed in the next patch, is that currently machine guns are point defense first, and so they get distracted shooting at things that don't matter. So I was hoping that putting them in the same fire group would fix that, but I guess not. Well, we're just going to have to live with it. It is what it is. I'm not sure unstable injector is actually necessary. It's already got safety overrides, but whatever. We're going to be consistent. We're nothing if not inconsistent out here. Alright, that's the one. That right there is the ticket. Copy paste. Okay, apparently I ran out of heavy machine guns. Hold on. Heavy MG will add another 22. This is a bad idea. I think the Grendelin should be able to win this fight, but I don't know if it's going to work with this build. Okay. Well, this monstrosity is finished. Now we've just got to worry about the officers. One of them still had needlers? I mean, I must have got it on the way back, so I guess it's fine. Alright, now it's time to add some officers. But of course, they're all going to be reckless. So, I'll copy-paste that. There we go. Nice and easy. Don't think we need the point defense skill. Combat endurance is a given. Don't need that. Don't need that. I think combat endurance and damage control makes sense. Target analysis, ballistic mastery. And probably just go for defense at that point. Okay, so first let's start with you. Field modulation. Target analysis. I don't think I want systems expertise. On impact mitigation, damage control, ballistic mastery. Yeah. I think that's what we're looking at. damage control, impact mitigation, ballistic mastery. Look at that. I mean, that or that. Do you get phase coil tuning? Yes. What in Lud's name is this fleet? That is a great question. It's the kind of question you only find the answer to after you die. Like I said, we peaked and it's only going downhill. What system does it even have? It has accelerated ammo feeder. I think we're going to go like that. That's probably fine. I mean, it's a complete monstrosity either way. I'm not too concerned about picking out the exact best skills. You just got to get it in the right ballpark. Really, energy weapon mastery. Look at me, Egypt. Jennings. You show up with energy weapon mastery to a Grendelin convention. What are you, an idiot? Get out of here. That's not even... No. Come on. Just spawn with the right skills when I need you to. See, this guy gets it. This guy understood the assignment. Holy cow, we actually won. What did we do? It was the brick fleet. I'm sure... You know what? Yeah. Brick. Okay. So now we've got to go through all of these guys and get the right skills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not bad. We're off to a good start. I mean, I guess the elite bonus does mean that they don't need to... Like... They're not as scared of EMP, so they can stay unfazed for longer. That's kind of the thought process there. Like, the projectile speed doesn't really do anything when they're at point-blank range anyways. Yeah, that's probably fine. It's probably good enough. Not bad. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. You got it. Low-tech is the return to crab of Starsector. More or less. I mean, the Onslaught is a crab already. It already is a horseshoe crab. That's that. This is going to be a complete monstrosity of a fleet. Dear God. Oh, I know, you got it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then you don't have anything, of course. Naturally. Who big-brained this composition? Well, chat voted. Someone suggested going all Grendelin, and chat voted for it over the other options. Wait, Tritachion Lancelot is a real lobster. A real blue lobster, yeah. That would be a blue. Well, more like a blue horseshoe crab. Alright, now we've got to go through them in Mentor. Alright. 1 and 2. Perfect. You pass. Might as well get a little repair in there. I just realized that the AI ship just got bricked. I mean, your laptop might start talking back to you and giving you lip as AI gets more advanced. But what's that little fucker gonna do when you throw a brick through his monitor? Can't say anything to me no more. Mouthy AI bastard. I've yet to meet Alpha Core that can outsmart brick. I wanted damage control. Come on. Actually, rather than damage control, it might be better off with, like, elite systems expertise, but, whatever. Potato, potato. 2, 3, there we go. Really? Nothing. You got nothing. That's just embarrassing. Not even one? Come on now. 1. Okay, now you're just messing with me. Seriously. This is you're gonna okay, no. No. We're not stopping until you learn the right skills. The mentoring will continue until morale improves. So you just got to threaten them a little bit, that's all. They'll learn their lesson eventually. One, 2, there we are. Just 2 more, and then we can take this, see how it spins. Oh boy. 1 more. What does mentoring look like? No, you just give them a good pep talk. What, you think you're... No, you're spending story points, not credits. Of course you're not sending... Like, if you were sending them to Space College... Wait, did I click the wrong thing? I did. Oops. You know, if you were spending them to Space College, then you would have to be spending credits. Story points means it's like a pat on the back. You can do it. I believe in you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. You done it. Now we repair. Alright. The Grendelin fleet is ready. I wonder if this one's finished repairing. No, it hasn't. Guess we're gonna have to use this one. Alright, are you ready? It's time for this absolute monstrosity of a fleet. While we're at it, full assault. Just to be sure that they understand the assignment. Well... Okay, we've got some guns on target. Uh-huh. I'm not sure the Paragon's even going to get in range at this rate. I think elite damage control was the right call because it means that their weapons aren't shutting down even when under direct fire continuously. It means that they don't have to bother phasing. Look at this. The Paragon's not even going to get a chance to do anything. Oh, there you go. You can kill that. Yay, you did it. You're so cool. Uh-oh. You might want to phase, buddy. Yeah, those cryoblasters. Don't underestimate them. They're real scary. Grundle is S tier confirmed. Cruiser Doctrine in shambles. Hey, the Conquest can do a pretty good job here. You know, with the right build and all. I'm in genuine disbelief. It's a cruiser with safety overrides. Like the sheer DPS it has kind of makes up for any design flaws. Hopefully you learned something today. It's 5 medium mounts with safety overrides and accelerated ammo feeder. All it needs to do is get close enough to the target and, well, it's dead. I can't help but notice when we do one hypershent we win and we do the other we lose. I'll be honest, I don't think the results would have been different if we were fighting. Like, that could be a concern, especially with the reality disruptor being the way it is. But I think for the Grendlins it wouldn't really matter, because they would just go, like, if they get disabled, they just go into phase space and where they repair 3 times as fast. So, like, getting disabled by a reality disruptor is not a huge concern for these things. Same thing with the Moras and the Invictus. Whereas for a lot of the other fleets, they're very vulnerable to the reality disruptor. Maybe they would do better over here. Maybe. I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, they are still a brick. You can just get like heavy armor and reinforced bulkheads and elite combat endurance so that they can repair nice and good. You know, they got that durability. But then also safety overrides with a bunch of chain guns and stuff, because why not? Who's stopping you? Face ships in general are pretty good against Tesseracts. I mean, of course, the Grendel actually has a type bonus damage, because the Grendel is a hungry type ship, or a Pokemon, actually. The Grendel is a hungry type Pokemon, and Doritos are a food type Pokemon. So the Grendel actually do bonus damage. You know, that's just the way it is, type advantage and all that. Honestly, I think this is a flawless victory as well. The Paragon was like the mom watching the kids at the playground. Yeah, basically. I need to lie down and rethink my life. Yeah, I think you've underestimated the power of Brick. They're all chasing this one fighter, but they don't know how. They're struggling. They don't know how to do it. It's too complicated. No, are they going to chase the fighter forever? Kill it, please. For the love of God, kill it. There we go. Thank you. Now we can go home. Yes, I'm sure that they're all very upset that the Paragon kills Steel. Alright, well, gotta add another to the counter. That's 2 for chat. Alright, we have improved our score quite a lot right there. At this point, forget the Invictus. That might be the stupidest fleet that won today. 2 and 3. Alright. Well, that was quite the roller coaster. 3 for the Doritos, and then 2 for chat. And apparently, people quite liked that. So I think I'll be doing this again next week. Because there's a lot more suggestions that are rolling in, and I would be happy to put together some of these fleets. But as with all good things, sometimes they must come to an end. So, after 4 hours, I think it's time to call it. Alright. I hope you all had fun. And I'll see you again next time. Bye-bye.